A very good morning and welcome. It's always exciting to have you join us here for the best breakfast on television. This is Breakfast Daily right here on Channel One TV. We're coming to you live from our studios here at number 5 Owula Hanson Lane at Tesano in Accra. I am Nanatufo Boate and I'm super excited to be here. Thanks to the glory and the grace and mercies of God Almighty. We are in the 8th month of the year. It is the 4th day of the 8th month in the year 2026. And we're eternally grateful to our Maker for granting us grace to be here. We'd like to invite you into our Thanksgiving as we continue to lift up thanksgiving and praises to God. Now, that God has granted us the grace to see today, the Ghana Meteorological Agency is sending us the weather alert so we can stay weather ready. So let's go and check out the weather forecast valid for the next 18 hours. So in summary, there will be mist and fog patches expected to form over parts of the coast, forest and mountainous areas this morning, while the northern sector will experience partly cloudy conditions. As the day progresses, sunny conditions with occasional cloudiness will prevail across much of the country. However, a few places within the middle, transition and northern sectors are likely to experience thunderstorms or rain from the late afternoon into evening. Please note that relatively cool night and early morning temperatures are expected across the country. And the sea is expected to be rough today, so official folk kindly take note. That's your 18-hour forecast, valid from 6 a.m. today, August 4, 2026. We'd like to say thank you to the Ghana Meteorological Agency. You can follow them on X at GMet, that's the Ghana Met, at Ghana Met. On YouTube is Ghana Meteorological Agency. WhatsApp, that's their channel, Ghana Meteo.agency. On TikTok, it's Ghana_Met_official. I'd like to say thank you to the Ghana Meteorological Agency for bringing us the weather forecast for today. Now, that said, we invited entries from you, our gallant students between the ages of 11 and 15 years. You submitted your entries, and it's time that we go through the various numerous entries that you sent in with those beautiful essays, brilliant essays that you have written. All right, our examiners will go through them, and then it will come down. It will be reduced, and then we'll get into the competition itself. The aptitude test is coming up, and it's set for Sunday, the 16th of August, 2026 at the British Council here in Accra at 12:30 p.m. So that's the second stage, or if you like, level 2 of the literacy challenge, which is the aptitude test, where the top 100 contestants from across Ghana to make it to the next round shall take part in a written aptitude test. So like I said, numerous entries have been received, and examiners are going through. It will be whittled down to the top 100, and these contestants will be contacted, and then they will sit and take part in a written aptitude test. This test will happen on August 16, 2026, which is a Sunday, at the British Council here in Accra at 12:30 p.m. So please take notes. Please be on the lookout. Please be checking your mails. Please mind your phones, because if you make it to the top 100, you will be contacted and, of course, given all the information you need for the second round of the competition. That's the level 2 of the Literacy Challenge 2026, which is an aptitude test. And remember that as you take part in the Literacy Challenge 2026, you stand a chance of winning 10,000 Ghana cedis cash, a laptop, and bragging rights as the best student, if you like, the most outstanding student, all-round students for the year 2026 at the pre-secondary level or pre-secondary stage. Now, the Literacy Challenge 2026 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance, Advocate Publishing, Tema Oil Refinery Tour. And this morning, we'd like to say good morning to Edmond Combat. Big man doing big things at Tour. And we also like to appreciate the Delhi Group for also sponsoring the Literacy Challenge 2026. We acknowledge all our sponsors: Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance PLC, Advocate Publishing Limited, Tema Oil Refinery Tour, and Delhi Group. We appreciate you lot, and we look forward to more future engagements with you. Now, let me tell you about the This Is Ghana exhibition. The This Is Ghana exhibition is happening at the end of the month of August, all right? So the 29th and the 30th of August. Now, this is the only exhibition that showcases Ghana's export potential to the rest of the world. So, are you a local SME, a local startup, a Ghanaian business, homegrown Ghanaian business? Are you an indigenous corporate body? Are you a Ghanaian innovator? Are you a Ghanaian playing along the agri value chain? This is the opportunity for you to showcase yourself, your product, your innovation, your service, your goods, and your wares to the rest of the world. So come join us for the This Is Ghana exhibition at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park in Accra on the 29th and the 30th of August 2026, and promises to be the biggest experience or Ghanaian experience ever. So we need you to come and experience Ghana in the most amazing way you could ever think of. So 29th and 30th of August, 2 days of celebrating Ghanaian excellence, Ghanaian innovation, Ghanaian businesses, Ghanaian innovations, and Ghanaian tech. All right. So join us on the 29th and 30th of August 2026 at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day. Come and witness Ghanaian breakthroughs in the cosmetics, manufacturing, services, industry, just name it. What are you looking for? Come to the Afua Sutherland Children's Park on the 29th and the 30th of August 2026, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day. Now, we're calling on all of these businesses, all local SMEs, startups, homegrown Ghanaian businesses, innovators, indigenous corporate bodies to register. Okay, we're calling on you to register now, because we have just about 3 weeks to go. So call and register now. And please, the thing is hot. The slots are very hot. And so you cannot afford to waste time. So call these numbers: 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973. Call and register now. And due to the fast-selling nature of the slots, when you call and you make your enquiries and you are interested, please follow up with your payments so you can secure your spot or your slot. Other than that, we cannot guarantee it is only your payment that guarantees you a slot at the This Is Ghana exhibition. So it's important, and that's why we're hammering on it. Call 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. Call, register, make payments now, and join us at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park on the 29th and the 30th of August 2026 for the This Is Ghana exhibition. You may not be an exhibitor, but of course, maybe you're an investor or you're looking to partner, to connect, and to network. All that is available and all that is assured at the This Is Ghana exhibition. If you've come up about some money and you're looking for somewhere to invest, a business to invest in, come to the This Is Ghana exhibition and explore the various offerings that will be available at the fair, and you can make an informed choice based on what you see and what you hear. We'd like to say thank you to MTN, thank you to EcoBank. We'd like to say we appreciate you so much. The This Is Ghana exhibition is brought to you by Channel One Television and 97.3 City FM, and is proudly sponsored by MTN and EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And that's why we're saying thank you to MTN and thank you to EcoBank. So we'll see you on the 29th and the 30th of August 2026. Afua Sutherland Children's Park, that's the venue, and the time is 10 a.m. till 5 p.m. each day. All righty. That said, there's another one before the This Is Ghana exhibition. Now, this is on the 13th and the 14th of August. I'm talking about the Channel One TV and Zondatech Ghana Limited Auto Sale and Expo. Come and experience a wide range of powerful, if you like, efficient and durable vehicles by Zondatech Ghana Limited. It's the Auto Sale and Expo brought to you by Channel One Television and Zondatech. And we're asking that you come discover the full range of Zondatech automobiles designed to deliver power, efficiency, and durability on every road. The venue is the Zondatech showroom at Jowulu in Accra. The date is the 13th and the 14th of August 2026. The time is 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. each day. Call 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973. You can also call 0501 772 222. So 0501 772 222 for more information on the Channel One TV and Zondatech Ghana Limited Auto Sale and Expo. We look forward to enjoying all those powerful machines by Zonda. Don't go and step on it plenty and the thing will be doing vroom and yes, but we'll have some clinics there. So if you're looking to get to know more about vehicle finance, and the banks will be there, they will be available at the Zondatech showroom at Jowulu here in Accra. So please come in your numbers and let's learn a thing or two about vehicle assembly, about powerful machines, about durable and of course efficient machines made to survive every road and made to suit every lifestyle. We look forward to that on the 13th and 14th of August 2026 at the Zondatech showroom here in Accra, Jowulu to be precise. All right, so we'll see you there. Come and let's do this together. It's an experience you don't want to be told of. It's one you want to enjoy and also share in. So let's make it a date, 13th and 14th of August 2026. Zondatech showroom, Jowulu, Accra. All right, we'll see you. Call us for more information. Whatever you need to know prior to the event. 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, and 0501 772 222. Okay, now it's time to get into the newspapers. We'll start off with the Chronicle newspaper today. Front page says, Mahama avets lorry fare hike, reduces diesel price by 2 cedis. Mahama avets lorry fare hike, reduces diesel price by 2 Ghana cedis. Police probe injuries to 5 former Electrochem workers. Police probe injuries to 5 former Electrochem workers. Hepatitis B causes 75% of liver cancer cases in Ghana. And this is attributed to experts. Hepatitis B causes 75% of liver cancer cases in Ghana. Our scripture for today is from 1 Kings chapter 3, verse 28. When all Israel heard the verdict the king had given, they held the king in awe because they saw that he had wisdom from God. When all Israel heard the verdict the king had given, they held the king in awe because they saw that he had wisdom from God. 1 Kings 3:28. May the Lord add his blessings to the reading of his word. Now, when you go to the back page, there's a story here that says bulk oil distributors warn against fuel monopoly. Bulk oil distributors warn against fuel monopoly. All right, so that one is from the BDCs. And then you have the Bank of Ghana Forex rates down here. Then the President Mahama story, averting lorry fare hikes, also here on the back page of the Chronicle newspaper. Let's quickly go to the Daily Guide. Daily Guide says UCC takes postgraduate degrees online, launches e-campus. UCC takes postgraduate degrees online, launches e-campus. Court freezes Miracles Abuaje's bank accounts and properties. Fuel prices skyrocket. Petrol 16.29 cedis, diesel 19.49 cedis. Female ringleader and 9 others arrested for selling weed drinks and ice cream. So this one we understand is from the Koforidua Technical University. The female ringleader and 9 others have been arrested for selling weed drinks and ice cream. Then the sad one from yesterday, 2 killed, 7 injured in Accra Kumasi highway crash. 2 killed, 7 injured in Accra Kumasi highway crash. We wish the injured well, speedy recovery, and we ask that the souls of the dearly departed rest in perfect peace. Let me now take you to the Ghanaian Times. Health alert. VSD and TNMA clash over project on anthrax burial sites. VSD and TNMA clash over project on anthrax burial sites. Let me see if I can get a bit more detail on this. The story is on page 12, and it's by Clement Ajayboy from Takoradi. Story says the Tarkwa Nsuaim Municipal Assembly TNMA moved to develop part of the veterinary disease surveillance farm containing the burial sites for anthrax diseased animals at Kwabedu has sparked fears of a potential public health disaster as the assembly continues to ignore objections and legal advice to halt the project. According to the Veterinary Services Department, VSD, the decision by the assembly to allow a private developer access to the land for the development of a commercial facility could trigger a national epidemic through exposure of humans and animals to deadly pathogens. Now, speaking in an exclusive interview with the Ghanaian Times yesterday, the regional director of the veterinary services in charge of the Western and Western North regions, Dr. Simon Bene, said it was unfortunate that the assembly had ignored repeated objections and legal advice to halt the project. This, he said, was despite the fact that all the necessary scientific proof had been laid bare and a health threat that could extend beyond Ghana's borders. Right, so that's some detail to that story. VSDs, that's the Veterinary Services Department, and the TNMA, that's Tarkwa Nsuaim Municipal Assembly, clash over project on anthrax burial site. Okay, other stories on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. High Court freezes Miracles accounts and properties over alleged 55 million cedi fraud. BOG, that's the Bank of Ghana, cautions public against 20 unlicensed digital loan apps. August 6 helicopter crash. Government pays compensation to dependents. And then there's fiscal discipline must not hurt critical projects. That's according to Professor Peter Korte. On the back page, ECOWAS pledges $250,000 for June 29 flood victims. And then you have share fisheries and marine biodiversity data. FC urges Gulf of Guinea nations. So share fisheries and marine biodiversity data. FC urges Gulf of Guinea nations. So that's the Ghanaian Times for today. Now let's go check out Daybreak. Daybreak says, better lawyers, not more lawyers. Justice Kulendi tells Gen Z law students and lawyers. Techiman and Wenchi chiefs hail DVLA expansion agenda. MP and MCE accused of hiding behind youth to fight global oil. NPA revises fuel pricing window for August 4 to 15. That's the Daybreak newspaper. The New Republic says the Galamsey Queen of Nzema. Miracles found in a stolen car. Legal dragnet tightens around Dr. Baumia's spokesperson as Yoko widens investigations. NPA lifts off diesel price burden as political optics meet fiscal arithmetic. CSA declares media a national security weapon, launches nationwide media strike force to crush rising cybercrime syndicate. Africa deserves a stronger voice in global governance. That's according to the Chinese ambassador. Ghana loses $1.3 million in Q1 as AI-driven fraud surges. Interpol report exposes regulatory gaps and the new arms race. Okay, so that's the New Republic newspaper. Let's quickly go online. Channel One News Online.com. More OMCs expected to cut diesel prices as 2 cedis government relief takes effect. More OMCs expected to cut diesel prices as 2 cedis government relief takes effect. Focus should be on recovering 500,000 cedis Maslock funds, not punishment. That's according to Inus Afuseni. Tamaklo case, key evidence was overlooked during High Court trial. Again, Inus Afuseni speaking there. Ghana Manganese targets record 700,000 ton production in August. Community Tracker. Okay, so that's a program on Channel One Television where we get to track developments in various constituencies. And we're doing this in partnership with the Africa Center for Parliamentary Affairs, ASEPA. The story says Community Tracker, Wenchi Solar Road still deteriorating despite big push commitment. So it aired last night at 7:30 p.m. There's some repeat slots as well. So stay tuned to Channel One Television and you get to experience it. MMDC's escape accountability under current appointment system. That's according to Inus Afuseni. He was on the Point of View show last night with Bernard Avle. Bafwe, we are opposes proposal to extend presidential term to 5 years. He was also on the Point of View last night. GPRTU reviews planned 30% fare hike after government's 2 cedi diesel relief. Fumigation workers to receive salary arrears after fund disbursement. That's according to Zoom Lion. Cocoa Board bill was rushed through Parliament. Kennedy Osenyako speaking there. Abbas Tasunti says NPA can't force illegal roadside fuel sellers to cut prices. Diesel relief won't burden taxpayers or power sector. That's according to the Energy Ministry. Fuel price relief not sustainable. That's the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers, COPEC Ghana, speaking there. So all these and more on channel1newsonline.com. channel1newsonline.com. Visit the website and you get details of these stories and several others. Let's make a quick stop on citynewsroom.com and see what stories we're leading with this morning. Economic emancipation is Africa's next battle. That's according to President Mahama. Again, Mahama to push for Caribbean inclusion in AFCFTA as AU chair. Petrol pegged at 14 cedis 53 pesos as NPA revises fuel price floors. Separating Attorney General from Justice Ministry is progressive. That's Baka Vomawo. NPP overturns Kwesi Bonzo's disqualification, clears him for Western Regional Secretary race. Tamaklo case, prosecution prioritized conviction over justice. That's according to Yunusa Fuseni. Court of Appeal misdirected itself in Sedina Tamaklo acquittal. That's Bafuewa. Community tracker, when Chisola Road delays frustrate commuters and businesses. Tamaklo acquittal. Court of Appeal focused on prosecution's omissions instead of evidence. That's Bafuewa speaking there. And don't expand parliament to 300. Reform representation instead. That's Yunusa Fuseni. And both Yunusa Fuseni, Bafuewa, as well as Oliver Baka-Vomawo were on the Point of View show last night with Bernard Avle here on Channel 1 Television. You can always catch the repeats today on Channel 1 TV, but you can also go on our YouTube, Channel 1 TVGH, and watch the full interview there. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us. We'll return shortly with the news review segment.
Life has a way of piling on the pressure, but what happens when stress begins to affect your health, your relationships, and your peace of mind? This week on Lifeline, we begin an important conversation on understanding stress, recognizing its warning signs, and learning healthy ways to manage it before it manages you. Join Bishop Fred Kranche-Mensah for a part 1 of stress management.
Stress can silently drain your mind, your body, and your peace. But you see, the interesting thing is that what you understand, you can control. Welcome to Lifeline. Is there an amount of stress that can enhance growth and development?
Everybody needs stress.
Okay.
Everybody is stressed. So if you take, for example, the DAS, that measures depression, anxiety, and stress, you realize that we have the normal category. Normal. Okay. Everybody has some stress.
So there is a level of stress that is normal.
Yes.
When I have a spike right now, maybe 2 or 3 ways I can calm down and deal with it.
Okay. Let's look at them. The first and easiest one is to sprinkle cold water on your face.
Okay. Sprinkle cold water on your face.
Yeah.
Lifeline airs every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Across Africa, food and agribusiness hold the power to transform economies. But potential alone is not enough. That's why Impact Food Hub proudly presents the Agribusiness Launchpad and Accelerator Program, Ghana's premier agribusiness accelerator designed to turn bold food ideas into market-ready brands. At the forefront of this initiative is Dr. Mavis Oreguasare, a renowned food scientist and passionate advocate for food safety and agribusiness innovation. With a track record of empowering entrepreneurs and strengthening food systems, her vision for Launchpad 2026 is bold, practical, and transformative. From August 5th to 7th, participants will gather at the APSA head office in Ridge for an intensive 3-day training designed to equip them with practical knowledge, business skills, and strategies to succeed across the agri-food value chain. The program will be facilitated by seasoned experts with proven expertise in smart and sustainable farming, food product development and value addition, regulatory certification and compliance, digital marketing and brand positioning, financial management, pricing, strategies, and funding access. Participants will also benefit from guided pitch coaching, mentorship with industry leaders, peer networking opportunities, and access to post-program business advisory services. Launchpad 2026 is powered by Impact Food Hub in collaboration with APSA, supported by APSA Bank, Guba Diaspora Network, Casma Foods, Yogi Yogurt, Next Computers, Impontu Technologies, Hendy Farms, Waysoy, Curate MKTG, and Gold Coast Foods, Herbs and Spices. Media partners: Channel 1 One TV, and City FM. Whether you're a farmer looking to add value, a youth-led food startup, an agribusiness ready to scale, or food tech innovator, Launchpad 2026 is your gateway to growth, visibility, and impact. Students are especially encouraged to apply and will enjoy a discounted registration fee, making it easier to gain industry knowledge, practical skills, and valuable networking opportunities. For flexibility and wider access, participants can also join virtually or attend in person, ensuring no one misses out regardless of location. Register now at impactfoodhub.npontu.com or dial *899*112# on all networks. For more information, call 025-6899-305. Impact Food Hub. Get to the heart of it. Launchpad 2026, your agribusiness reimagined.
Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for choosing us. You're watching Breakfast Daily on Channel One Television, and it's time for the news review segment. We'll pick a number of topics. We invite our guests in studio, put questions to them. They bring their perspectives to these matters. But we also extend an invitation to you, our cherished viewer, to send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions on the topics themselves, as well as the submissions that will be made on the show. You can send us a text via WhatsApp. The number is on your screens. Alternatively, join us on Facebook or on YouTube, where we're streaming live, and drop a comment there. We'll do our best to read it out for you on the show. My guests are in studio. We'll do a quick introduction and we'll get into the conversations. The Honorable Abdul Fattah Al-Hassan is here. He's the Member of Parliament, NDC Member of Parliament for Yendi. Honorable, good morning.
Good morning, Anna, and good morning to your cherished viewers, and good morning to the good people of Yendi. And congratulations to the Kampakwena,
yes, the regent,
Yakubu, and the entire people of Yendi for a successful installation ceremony that was had some few days ago.
Yeah, it was a beautiful ceremony.
It was.
Yes. And, we join
We're
in
proud.
that.
We're proud to have
All right, seated next to the Honorable Abdul Fattah Al-Hassan is the Honorable Dr. Dixon Adomaku Kisi, former Member of Parliament for Anya Soto. Doc, good morning.
Good morning. And
this white.
yeah. Let me take the opportunity to say a very good morning also to the people of Anya Soto, and more importantly, my mother. Today is her birthday. She's 82 years.
Wow.
Wow.
82.
Yes. So I'm using the opportunity to wish her the very best. And we promise to behave very well.
We thank God for her life, and we wish her the best as well. May she live to be, 97.3 minimum. That's the minimum she gets. May God bless you, mommy, and we wish you well. All right, we have a number of issues to discuss this morning, from fuel prices and intervention by government to EYOCO getting a high court order to freeze the accounts of Dennis Miracles Abuaje, and then we'll go into some political party matters following the decision by the Supreme Court on the delegate system. So we're going to start off with the fuel price hikes. And yesterday, I think Goil, Shell, diesel was hovering around 19 Ghana cedis, but then there was an intervention by the state, by government, and so NPA has reduced the price floor for diesel by some 2 Ghana cedis. They say a stitch in time saves 9. So maybe not, I mean, we are consumers, and like Oliver Twist, we would always want more, but perhaps we can take the 2 cedis as some cushion for now, owing to the fact that really the elements contributing to the rising fuel prices, we do not have too much of a control on it, because it has to do with more of geopolitical tensions. When Donald Trump decides to cough or sneeze, the whole world catches a cold. And we are really feeling the impact here in Ghana regarding the fuel price hikes. Although international crude prices have seen a dip within the past 3 or 4 days, still there are some reflections or impacts on the fuel prices here locally. And so that is what we are feeling now. We've seen some attributions made to the currency and some level of depreciation of the cedi. But the good news is that there's been a cushioning. The government has decided to absorb 2 Ghana cedis per litre of diesel to cushion consumers. The managing editor of the Herald newspaper, Larry Dogbe, has joined us. Good morning, Larry.
Good morning.
It's good to have you.
Glad to be here. Just have told our viewers that I was just standing there when we were introducing everybody. When Dixon was wishing the mother, whose name he hasn't mentioned. But mommy wouldn't be happy with you. Mommy wouldn't be happy with you.
Benedicta Kisi.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, Benedicta. Her maiden name was Banfo.
Banfo. Okay. Zafanti.
Banfo is Kwewu.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Solid Kwewu.
And she's affectionately called
Auntie B.
That's a nickname.
That's her.
Okay.
Lovely.
Auntie B is watching this morning.
Yeah.
Auntie B, happy birthday.
Yeah. It's in order.
And now she's Grandma Kissy.
Oh, okay.
You know, titles change.
You're mommy's boy. Mommy's boy, grade 1.
Not that a B.
No, that's not mommy's boy.
Right. We'll take that.
All right, let's get straight into it.
Yeah.
Government has absorbed 2 cedis per litre on diesel prices. Doc, your take.
Well, you know, I think reality hits home. That's what I call this. And we used to have a group of people who thought that geopolitical things do not matter, and that this country called Ghana is insulated from all kinds of geopolitical problems. So I think that this is more of a reality hitting home. And it's actually even erroneous. This whole idea, when I saw the letter from the Jubilee House, I was like, no, wait a minute. So is the presidency telling us that MPA took action or fuel prices came up without their knowledge? And why didn't they preempt some of these things? I think it's gimmicks.
Really?
I think it's gimmicks. I mean, you know, why must the presidency always come and bring down by $2, 2 cedis or whatever? I think they need to come to terms with reality, talk to the Ghanaian people, let us know that, listen, these are the world prices. It goes up and down, not necessarily because of we in government. And in fact, the OPEC, as we know, do not encourage countries cushioning their prices. You know, you can't do some, you know, some of these taxations that are reduced are fine, but they don't like it. And you know, I think that the Setekpes did well by encouraging the NDC to ensure that the stocks are there, you know, to cushion us. But be it as it may, I think that for me, it is no news, but I'm just waiting to hear from the Alhassans of Yendi. You know, this is not the Sultans of Brunei, but the Alhassans of Yendi, and not the Alhassans of Dubai.
But they don't deal in fuel. They don't deal in oil.
I mean, he has to talk for his people and explain to me why now suddenly some of the explanation is due to the Irani situation, the Trump situation, the Ayatollah's situation, because it used to be that when we said that, listen, some world prices have changed because of Russia or Ukraine, and even more so now, because it's 2 major issues which are contributing to this. Germany is taking a lot of energy from Russia, which they are trying to discontinue. And, you know, it's all interconnected. So once the Straits of Hormuz or whatever they call it, still being, you know, territory being fought. We expect that a place where 20% of oil passes through, once you take it off the market, things will change. So I just want, to force in all the Yendi man to explain to Ghanaians that, hey, when we're in opposition, we really thought that all of Ghana is insulated from world-related matters. I admired His Excellency John Dramani Mahama when he stood and said that, something so many miles away, so many kilometers away, how can it be impacting us in Ghana? Now here we are, where something so many miles away certainly is impacting oil prices. And he's had to come out and write and make a statement. So I think that some of the things sometimes are too much. And here we are. NDC has to, swallow their pride and take a humble, beginning that, hey, world events matter. True or false?
Is that
Attempt all questions.
I'm happy it's attempt, not answer.
It's no answer, it's attempt. No, but even before Honorable comes, you don't think it's a necessary intervention? Because as a government, owing to all that is happening.
I like interventions, especially when you are taking one Ghana from me and you are now intervening. I like interventions. But my point is that they were of a school of thought that world events do not matter. It doesn't affect us. We are immune. We are, far away. And then they'll tell you, Togo, Ivory Coast, Nigeria are doing this. How come Ghana? You are. Here we are. Here we are. And, I think that we are facing reality. And if we're not careful, where we have this administration where everything is explained by Forex. If we're not careful, the numbers we're seeing today may increase ever so higher because all the shock absorbers might give away. Once the Forex becomes, something more like a scam and the bubble burst, then the wound will be, peeled off, and then people will see that, hey, wait a minute, the economy is not only about Forex exchange. And the way that the Atufos administration literally has only been managing, exchange rate. Though exchange rate matters, it is not everything. I mean, there's a huge market where you go into the magazines where they don't look at the dollar rate. You understand? So here we are. Let's watch it 3 more months. You can only hoard things for so long and cushion things for so long. Eventually, it will give away. So, dear Mr. President, we appreciate the intervention, I must admit. However, be truthful to the Ghanaian people that, listen, now you know. Now you know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
In the birthday celebration.
He started a party early.
The party has started too early.
You need some beats.
All right. Thank you so much. I think, Nana, I think Ghanaians will appreciate this intervention. And this is not the first time the government is coming in to intervene. When the conflict started, you remember there was an emergency cabinet meeting that was called. And that led to some instructions given by cabinet to the finance minister to intervene by way of cushioning Ghanaians. Nana, it is not the case that NDC has always maintained that global factors do not affect our economy. We have been in charge of the economy far more years than they have. And managing an economy is a reality. It's not a theory. And so if we have managed the economy, if we have been in charge of the Ghanaian economy far more years than they have, we would be the last people to be talking about the fact that global factors will not have an impact on the economy, because we have not only seen it, we have lived it and we have managed it. What we were telling them in those times when the Russia-Ukraine war broke up was the fact that
COVID first, please.
was the fact that they had already mismanaged the economy to the extent that we're already highly exposed.
Right.
And once you have that exposure, the least knock, you are on the floor. Now let me give you these numbers. Do you know that? And I'm even I don't know how to explain why these wars always break up in February. You know, the Russia-Ukraine war broke up in February 2022.
Yeah.
And this one was also in February 2026. Now, do you know that when the Russia-Ukraine war broke up, that period, the period of 2022, when the prices went up, you know, it went up from $71 per barrel to $128, $130 per barrel. And then in our case, it went up from $73 or $2 per barrel to now we're also doing around $130.
No, but currently it's around 88.
International market price.
Yes.
But I think last week it went up.
It went up last
because of the announcement again that there's you know, anytime there's that announcement that then it goes up.
Yeah.
But this downward trend usually not because it's usually short lived. Because remember when they signed the 14 points pact, it came down.
It came down.
And that pact didn't live a week.
Yeah.
And then it started going up again. Locally, when they had years, the crude oil price locally went up by over 84%. Today, we are doing about 48% to 50-something%. The reason is this: we are not saying the global factors do not play a role, but the impact is larger when you have internal bleeding, and they had so much bleeding that it was easily seen.
Look, there's a term for that, a medical term for that.
Hemorrhage.
Thank you for bringing me that term. Now, today, we are talking about a well-managed city. Even though this year the city has suffered a little bit, but if you look at how we have managed the city, and if you look at how the inflation has also been managed, all these factors have played. And look, it is not NDC and it is not John Mahama government which is talking about this current disruption. The IEA, which is the International Energy Agency, declared that the disruption caused by the closure of the Strait of Hormuz is the largest supply disruption ever witnessed in the global oil market.
And the pandemic of COVID too as well.
This is what they have described. They said the largest. If they describe
COVID
one,
was the smallest.
No. That's you and I. We cannot give that. They manage international global oil prices, and they are saying that this disruption is the largest. So you can bring all other disruptions together in the supply chain. They are saying that this is the largest we have witnessed.
Right.
You understand? And so the impact of this is huge. Now, Ghana as a country, we are already vulnerable. We are vulnerable for three factors. So you ask yourself, within this, which of the two governments, NPP and NDC, which of them is able to actually address these factors? The first factor is our net import dependence. We are largely a petroleum, or if you like, oil-dependent nation. We import more than we export.
True.
And it's been so for a long time. Now, what is being done today? Today, we see a situation where our only state-owned refinery company, Tor, is coming back to its feet, which means that today they are doing about 48,000 barrels. You understand? Per stream day. And the president has charged them, and they're looking at doing 60,000 barrels per stream day. The president has charged them to look at getting to 100,000 barrels per stream day. You understand? That is a government, and they did this through a structure they were able to put in place in 2025, ending of early 2026. You understand? You had this institution
ending 2025.
Early 2025. That's right. Throughout their regime, they were not able to bring back Tor. Today we are seeing Tor come back to its feet. What if Tor comes out to its feet fully? We will no longer be a net oil-dependent nation or import-dependent nation. Now, the second factor is the way our reserves are handled. We have a very weak reserve position.
Okay.
In terms of currently, we are doing 5 weeks 5 weeks of petroleum reserves. Now, advanced nations are doing 3 to 6 months. That means we are doing just one month. They advise that you should do between 3 to 6 months if you want to be very self-sustaining. That is an area we have to look at. And once you are able to produce locally, you can be sure that you have more reserves.
Yeah.
The last one, which makes us vulnerable, is the upstream production decline. We have seen Jubilee, Ten, Sankofa fields all going down in terms of their production.
Yeah.
They have been declining for years, for some time now. One, because the reservoirs are aging and there's no much significant investment going into those areas. Just about a few weeks ago, we all saw the uptake of some of these areas. These fields are beginning to now also produce to the peak levels that we've always known them for. So these factors are being addressed. As for me, it is not about these global factors not hitting us, but it's about how we are making ourselves ready to confront them. Is this government putting in the necessary shock absorbers? For instance, when we witness the shocks in 2022, they should tell us what interventions were made. What did the government do then to cushion the local people? And you see, look at the angle this intervention is taking. Diesel. Someone may ask, why not petrol? Diesel, because
the commercial drivers,
the
industrial equipment,
proletariat, the local people, they depend more on tractors and all those people.
Farmers.
And farmers, yes, tractors.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. So this is where the highest impact can be made. You and I are those who drive by petrol because we drive. And someone will tell you that we will be considered the least because the government has to prioritize those who are more vulnerable.
Masses,
That is why this intervention. So, look, when we introduced the One Ghana levy, what noise didn't the opposition make? Today,
we're still making it.
Yes, and today 2 Ghana cedis is being taken away from the prices, and that's why you are poo-pooing it.
You are still making noise.
I said the intervention, we welcome it.
No, we expect you to even double the noise.
That you are still making noise.
So I don't know what they want for Ghana is. So clearly, I see this is a sensitive government. This is a government that has shown over time.
And admits that world events impact.
It has always been admitted.
You admit.
It has always been.
That's very important for me.
It has always been a fact. But for the current resilient nature of our economy, the shocks would have been bad. It would have been terrible.
Resilient with lots of unemployment.
Even American economy suffers from unemployment issues.
No. I mean, 24 hours supposed to give us employment.
Let's do it a few.
You understand?
You know that formula is 133.
133.
So I applaud this move, and I know that it will definitely have an impact on the lives of people. And we're not saying that it will fully absorb that impact, but you see, government is my other worry. Before I conclude, my other worry is that some of these subsidies, government has to make good its promises in terms of paying the subsidies.
Right.
You understand? That is my only worry because you see, that's what has grounded TOR. If you look at the history of TOR became what it became because we were over-subsidizing petroleum prices without making those monies available
to TOR.
So my only worry is that when we are announcing this, we should make the monies available so that the gap is not left even growing deeper. You understand? So that because once we allow, that's what brought about this deregulation and all those things. You understand? If we don't put those monies there and we feel, and that is what has even brought ECG to where it is today. Where everything we subsidize, but we don't actually give the money to those institutions. And so that ends up even deepening the wounds of those institutions. So my only call is that government, in announcing this, you also make sure that they make do the promises so that we don't allow these institutions to bleed just by these interventions.
Very well. Larry, do you have the assurance or on one, the sustainability of this intervention, and two, whether it won't be paying for it in another way, some way, sometime, like the utility ones that happen under, yes.
Well, PURC.
No, not Akufo-Addo.
If it is MPBD, PURC.
No. I mean, do you remember that speech? Fellow Ghanaians. I mean, the man said he's giving everything, and people were excited. The newspapers all the media platforms. I mean,
we know how to bring back the
yeah,
economy.
yes, but we don't know how to bring back the
lives.
debt. Akufo-Addo, Charlie, the man,
You gotta laugh.
guy man, the man kept playing with our minds, and you know, and we applauding him. One district, one factory, one village, one dam,
One constituency, 1 million.
1 million. Slogan, Charlie.
You say what, fellow Ghanaians?
Yeah, fellow Ghanaians.
Fellow Ghanaians.
I mean, come on. Where is he? I hear he's in France.
Well, he's in between there and Ghana.
Oh, okay. He's enjoying, huh? Anyway, so he won't feel the
Listen,
Oh, he has served. He's done his part. So
no, I'm
if
saying that he won't feel
so I say that if this 5-year term should come, he should. Akufo say he should be allowed to come back and add his 1 term. 1 year.
Bavia will be in trouble.
Because that will be owing him 1 year.
You know, I mean, thankfully the president said that it's just for a month. Okay.
4 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, 4 weeks. So, I mean, let's see what it means. After that, we can assess. But at the back of this story is where we are told that it's just meant to prevent the GPRTU people from increasing fares. We are here to hear from them as to whether or not, you know,
They will increase or not.
Because ahead of this, they had announced that they wanted
A 30% increase.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so if an increment had come, and meaning that I'm sure they would want to do another, they might even ask for 50.
Yeah.
If not, you know, more. But the president has intervened, we are told. So let's see within the 4-week period what comes out. However, I am minded to say that there's something happening on the African continent. Okay. Those of us, you know, at this part of the world, like you rightly pointed out, anytime, you know, somebody sneezes, we are catching cold. I mean, what happened to the likes of Kwame Nkrumah, whose voices were very strong in the 50s, in the 60s, and so on. And long after, you know, they passed, I mean, we still heard about them, or people heard about them, and then they tremble. But I don't know, the African continent, there's no longer that kind of voice, that kind of strong personality. You get it?
Yeah.
And so, I mean, some of these things are things that, you know, any strong voice could just say that, listen, Chief, this thing that you are doing, this is what it means. You can't be a global power and just every now and then you become a global bully. Now people die. We have diseases to take care of. Indeed, you've described the continent as what? Something.
Whole.
Yeah.
Something whole.
Yes, you get it. You get it. You've described it, you know, in very, 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 you know, unpalatable terms. And he has been the only, you know, American president who hasn't visited Africa.
He won't.
That's serious, eh?
Yeah.
He won't.
He hasn't visited Africa.
Yeah.
He's coming to do what?
Not even a
No, I don't. He hasn't visited. Yeah, not even on the private visit.
Not even
Even
his
in the
wife.
first two are the first day.
Yes.
Oh,
And in fact, let me even add that he doesn't really invite us to his office.
Okay.
That one too.
Okay. So, I mean, it's as though we others don't exist, or we don't exist.
Even look at how he's bullying the EU.
Even EU,
So
exactly.
you can imagine
Yeah,
how much more
yeah, exactly. You know,
He's a real McCoy.
yeah. Meanwhile, then the guy tells you that, listen, I'm a friend to the Donkins, and then who? All the.
He says LeBron is racist.
For moving to the Sixers?
No, for some of his commentary against the other side when they are We'll discuss.
Right, the man has even taken it to football.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, so
Everything. I mean,
and the world is sitting aloof and watching him do what he's doing. So
and globally we are suffering.
yeah,
It's as though you can't talk. When you talk, he will come at you. I mean, the Musevenis who are of a certain stature can't talk. Who else? I mean,
in Africa.
The days of Nyerere,
Well, let me
Kaunda.
admit that we have one African nation that has broken ties with them diplomatically. I think further down.
The Burkina guy.
No, not Burkina.
Burkina
this
is France. That
is it. This country that's doing well. This
Yeah, I
tall
know.
president.
Which Kigami.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
They did some.
Rwanda,
Yeah. Rwanda broke ties.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well, I mean, it's a bold statement to say you have nothing to do with America. They closed down the embassy. They
have closed down
Yes,
the
yes,
embassy
in the US.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
He said he didn't like some of the things that the man was doing.
What we need, I mean, actions of that
Yeah.
nature.
Yeah.
At least to send a message that, hey, this is, I mean, what it's happening or what you're doing, this is what happens down here. Okay? I mean, we talk about, even look at the COVID time. Even getting a vaccine was an issue. Getting
And
a vaccine
US
was an
aid
issue.
is closed.
Yeah, it's closed down. I mean, these used to be some of the support mechanisms that people used to get. Global, the Global Fund that dealt with
Even
malaria.
within America, they've scrapped. So how much more?
Yeah.
No, I mean, we have to come to terms with that reality.
The realities.
The man is doing it to his own people.
Yeah.
So it's up to us to wake up.
Yeah.
I mean, well, you're right. Let's redefine.
Exactly. For me, there's a trend of how America behaves when it feels it's losing out on something. You saw what it did when the Iraqis decided to trade oil in euros.
Yeah.
We saw what's happened when Gaddafi sought to put together Africans to spend one currency. There's always that trend. So perhaps there should be a global unity against the
Oh,
youth.
I think the signs have been there
Yeah.
all this while. But, who will bail the cat?
Yeah.
You get it. Nkrumah tried, they killed him. Gaddafi tried. I mean, where is he? And many others. This guy. The Patrice Lumumbas of old and all that.
Saddam Hussein.
The Saddam Husseins and so on.
And sometimes our own people that
That's where
contribute
the misfortune
to
is.
the wahala.
You use your own people to take you out.
You get it. I mean, it's something has to be done. Something has to be. It has to be drastic. And but I mean, back to the oil thing. I was expecting that this statement talk could also issue a statement that based on, I mean, the recent what you call it,
The growth.
that we received and so on, we can even reduce this thing further because we have done the maths and that by calculation.
The investment, the investment into Tor, you are not even going to get it in a decade. So you are not in a
No, I
position.
mean the fuel. Sorry, the crude
No,
oil.
I'm saying, they are not in the position to even cough. Based on where they were and where they are now, it will be premature.
Okay, for them to
Premature.
say,
If I'm
Our
an
major
investor, I'll be even
challenge-
upset with you.
Our major challenge is with Tor is the fact that the equipment they have, we produce the sweet light
Yes.
crude.
Sweet light.
And Tor
Yeah.
equipment is not able to process that type. So recently you heard that they took delivery of some 1 million barrels. So that is a medium light.
okay,
So that is what they are able to process. So it has to always come from outside.
okay.
You understand? If they were able to produce, to refine what we produce locally here, that would have been best for us. You
Mind you,
understand?
Tor is nowhere near Dangote's refinery. Nowhere near.
So now maybe we should have be minded about
No,
the palm fare.
the problem too is that Tor, at the time Tor was set up, I think 60 something, 63 or there, but we were not producing oil. So he couldn't have configured a machine to deal with what we're producing.
No, but after that, I mean, several investments have.
But it went down in 77.
No, but the tours of the 60s are not the tours of now.
No, I'm talking about the equipment that have been put in place.
Yeah.
You understand? I said it because of the Dangote thing he bought in.
Yeah.
The Dangote is of recent times, you understand?
Exactly.
And they have been producing oil. So if I'm setting up a refinery, I'll set it up to match what we produce today.
Yeah.
You understand? Unfortunately, Tor investment that was done
This
in
is
Tor
like doing
was done to fit what was being brought in to be processed. And now you have started to produce, but you're producing a different variant for what your equipment you are.
as they do with sugar
failed
cane.
is supplying Tor with the medium sweet crude.
So if we could have all of the
But our refinery can't process that.
No, that's why they're going into the refurbishment of the new distillation units.
Do work on the equipment again.
So Tor's work has been exaggerated. Truly exaggerated.
We don't understand you.
In real terms, the value is not as huge as it was blown up to be. It's minuscule. Yes, very minuscule.
But it's still good news, right?
Oh, I mean, every milestone has to be appreciated. But sometimes we overblow what Tor can do.
For me, I'm sad to hear that.
Yeah.
That if we can make the needed investment such that the facility can process our oil.
Yeah, that's the best way out.
You have to prove that when governments change, there will not be any ridiculous, going after people. That is a very important thing.
But then we are expecting the people to also act well, so that when they are behave themselves, so that when they are called, they will boldly walk out there, chest out, and say that this and this and this and this. But this thing where they are arresting you with your wife, and then your kids are home. I mean, fatherless.
Like I'm saying.
Like I'm also saying.
He's introducing the next topic.
Yes. So that you only have people rented Okada people storming a place and say, miracles there, auntie. On one hair.
So somebody's being who has been arrested.
And then someone we are here to protect Rebonacha.
But these guys, they are there. If you need them, go for them. And the same people will be doing demonstration for NDC and NPP.
Hands for hire. Hands for hire.
I am not aware.
You wouldn't be aware.
They are like the people who
haven't been
cry for
online.
I'm not.
Yeah, we know you're outside. You're outside.
But we'll get into
it. We'll get into it. But let's wrap up this
so I think
conversation.
That, yes, we need to do certain things for ourselves.
Yeah.
And then continentally, we should also we should develop strong voices.
Yeah.
Okay? We should develop strong voices. We should have personalities who can speak. I mean, what is it? Truth to power. And say that, hey, this thing that you are doing, this is what is happening down here. Okay? You are destroying the economy.
Yeah.
And then you turn around and accuse us of corruption, of, living in,
poverty.
Abject poverty, squalor, and all the things that all those bad words. And then you invite us to what? Something American forum, French forum, Russian forum, so and so. And it's all just speeches. Speeches that don't make any meaning.
Yeah.
Or which don't affect us.
Sometimes you have to appreciate Zimbabwe.
You get it, yeah. The Mugabes and so on.
His approach was brutal, but he had reason.
Yeah.
He didn't enjoy
the land
all
matter.
these big speeches.
Yeah, the land matter. I mean, they had the land. They were not benefiting from it. Despite all the agreements, the Lancaster agreements and all those things. No. And then the guy decided to go for the land and then see the sanctions that he was slapped with.
Yeah.
See how the whites get treated. Do you think that what happened in South Africa, that Mandela said, go and sin no more? You think a white man will allow that? I mean, it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen. Okay, so I think that internationally we need to rethink. We've had all the platforms. We are studying international relations on various platforms. We just lost Victor Beho, a very strong voice on the global scene, during his time.
Yeah.
But if after all that we can't make anything good for ourselves, I think that it's sad. You are concluding for me.
No, I mean,
thank you.
I mean, the global shifts we need to be aware of.
Yeah.
If Russia is doing this to Ukraine, quote unquote, to Westerners, then you can imagine. I mean, they are going after land owned by another country. based on the minerals there. So, this and Trump literally is doing what Russia is doing, going for oil that doesn't belong to him, but he feels that it is. So these things are very important for us to.
I mean, you
look
can
at.
just, by the stroke of pen, sanction that, hey, kill the guy, and within
And,
whatever, bomb the
this
place.
country,
This president.
this country that he
Yeah,
arrested,
yeah,
is it Venezuela? And Venezuela,
Yeah.
trust me, if they didn't have oil, they would not go.
Maduro.
This is really an oil battle.
Yeah, but
Venezuela is oil, not.
Exactly.
But history will tell you that wars are the biggest money-making ventures.
They're going for the oil.
Oh yeah,
So
the same for Iraq as well.
Yeah,
You get it.
I mean, so these are the realities.
They've even gone for opium somewhere before. But
Yeah,
it's okay.
exactly. I mean,
Oh, yeah, Afghanistan.
Yeah, Afghanistan was for opium.
yeah. So I think we need the Mandelas, we need the Mugabes, we need the Nkrumahs, we need all those,
Lumumba.
those voices coming back, and they are strong, they are united. Where we are now, I mean, that was a political stage. Where we are now, it's at the economic stage. And so we need people, with that kind of thinking, that says that, listen, we can do this for ourselves.
Yeah, I think the president even mentioned it, that economic emancipation is Africa's next battle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, those are my views.
Yeah, but finally on this one, honorable, sustainability of these reliefs or interventions.
Short-lived.
Because at this point, we cannot tell whether the global tensions are ending today or tomorrow. So for how long can you do this? Mind you, the government also needs its taxes to work. We can understand the government is doing this because we know the ripple effect of all this. You still want to control your inflation. You still want to manage your CD-dollar relationship. You want to manage transport fares so that it doesn't affect food pricing and everything. But how long really can we do this? And can we find other ways around it?
Now we are so vulnerable that we really can pray that this doesn't drag for too long. Because the longer it takes, the more vulnerable we become and the more exposed we become. Because we are still trying to build the buffers. You understand? And to look at even when we were managing the CD last year, look at the burden that the Bank of Ghana had to shoulder just for us all to have a system that was manageable for us. You understand? So anytime there are interventions, there's also a cost to it somewhere.
Indeed.
You understand?
There's no free lunch.
There's no free lunch, basically.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Even this thing, today we are talking about recapitalizing Bank of Ghana. You understand? So, and this is something we still have to find money to do because you can't have that situation living with you. So even this intervention, it is money that is going to be taken from somewhere. You understand? To be able to do the cushioning. And that hole has to be plugged somehow. So there's, like he put it aptly, there's no free lunch anywhere.
Indeed.
And so we can only pray that that situation does not persist for long. We call on all actors, you understand, to bring an end to the situation. Unfortunately, it is not only, but I was, Kisi said something that I noted that I couldn't even, they said the OPEC countries do not like price cushioning.
Oh, I mean,
But who is the OPEC meant to regulate me? They can only regulate their prices. What I do locally is my own cup of tea.
No. I
don't.
think when you subsidize too much, they'll come at you. As a government.
Look, they only regulate their membership. They are only regulating oil producers, and they have a threshold you will meet to become even a member.
Is Ghana part of them?
And that is my question.
Not part.
We are not even Nigeria is not yet part.
We don't have the volume.
Nigeria is not even part.
We don't have the volumes to play that kind of
So
game.
they only regulate those who are
Paying the penny.
exactly. So you don't sit here and tell me that the OPEC countries
like it.
No.
What pricing of fuel? I remember Nanado did some subsidies and eventually had to reverse it. Because oil prices still, there's some thresholds that you as a country cannot subsidize for long. This has to be short-lived. It cannot be carried out. For
that's what I said already. So
So perhaps we should start looking internally for some.
we have to.
solutions.
The buffers, those shock absorbers have to. But as long as we live with the problem, I doubt if we even have the capacity to build those shock absorbers.
Sorry, I need some clarification. This 2 cedi intervention, is it an actual reduction placed on the diesel prices, or is the price floor mechanism by the NPA that they've been directed to reduce?
Yeah,
So-
No, I hear even today.
Exactly.
If you go to the pumps, this thing diesel, which went to 16 cedis, point something, 16 point something.
17 in some cases.
Yes,
Yesterday
has
it
been
was
brought
around
down
19 in
to
some
14.
cases.
So it
No,
has,
that
it has
would be
quickly.
petrol, not diesel.
No, diesel was 19.
Yes,
diesel was 19.
19.
So it's been brought down to
Yes,
17,
17.
rather. So it's actually just reflecting immediately.
No, I'm asking
It's a
because
baseline.
yes, if it's a baseline, then the government does not necessarily need to find money to pay for it.
Well, but you're losing.
No, you
that.
have to know what
Yeah,
that.
you're buying
Because-
higher price.
Yeah.
Look, the importer, the BDCs,
Yeah.
they will not suffer this.
No.
They will continue to maintain whatever they have on you. So it
government
is the
is
government
losing.
share of
Yes.
it which has to suffer this.
And mind you, those monies were for other things.
Yes.
You know, I'm
Government.
saying this because we've heard the argument, especially from the Star Oil man,
losing.
that
Yeah.
if this price floor thing is taken away, they can sell fuel
No, this
cheaper.
some of them are even fighting this price floor because you should give them that
But
free
the
way.
price flooring
Allow them.
is what runs the country. You know,
we're
all
not
the
really-
But if I can go even
Deregulated
below
markets
that
like we
and still
claim we
make
are.
my margins,
No,
why do you?
trust me? Listen, I won't sit here and joke about it. Government only operates on taxes,
On taxes
and
donations.
loans.
Yeah.
Okay, and the reality is that we all know that our compensations are way higher than the revenues that government is getting. So anytime government reduces its revenue, I cringe. That means some pot will not be
is-
fixed.
exactly.
Our
Yeah.
clean water drink will not be fixed. So these are the realities.
Yeah.
And that is why I think that the NDC needs to be truthful to Ghanaians and let us know why many projects are still on the books and not being done. Even projects they promised have not been done. And they
Very
keep
Within 1.5
reducing-
years.
They keep reducing
Within
government
1.5
revenue.
years.
Well, I mean, 24-hour economy should have kicked
You
in already.
promised us Palugo down for 8 years. You didn't do it. Someone is doing just 1.5 years. And you already say,
I'm talking about 24-hour economy.
Very
What
well.
should have kicked in by now?
There's a message here that says, "Good morning.
We are
Personally, the
celebrating
reduction
Mommy,
in
so let's
diesel
be
price
good.
is a good intervention. However, it won't stop the extortion of passengers by drivers. Frankly, we all know that drivers have increased fares in disguise already." Okay. Good morning, Anna. How does Iran, Israel, and America war affect Ghana? 7,000 kilometers from Ukraine to Ghana. Please help me with the distance from Israel and Iran to Ghana. T for thanks. And he says, good morning to DMB. That's Alankwe Papa from Jalov Kwashiman. I mean, we can do the political equalization, but the reality is that we are feeling the thing. So we need to all start coming up with ideas that will help relieve us of some of these things.
The argument at the time also was that, listen, even long after COVID was over, they were still
We're still
collecting,
paying.
still collecting
We
money
came
in
to
the name
stop
of,
it.
about COVID. To a point where you imported cars and spray, COVID spraying was part of that. I mean, fumigation and something.
when there was no COVID.
When there was no COVID. I mean, we had moved
for
on.
the COVID,
Lockdown was
yeah.
over. Still, the economy was, COVID was just being used to
We
collect
are
money.
still here with no bed syndrome.
Post-preventive measures.
Somebody asked a question that, so what happened to those who didn't vaccinate?
Yeah.
The COVID vaccines.
No,
Anyway,
there's what we call herd immunity.
okay.
If out of 100, 26 are immune, it helps the other. If out of 100, 40% are immune, it helps the other because you also pick something, or the likelihood of you picking from somebody is reduced.
spreading is
So
reduced,
that's herd immunity.
Right.
And they were not just collecting the money; they were sharing the money, amongst themselves. We had party people saying that, and our Bremi, 100,000.
Fuel taxes and prices.
Well, moving on. We're moving on to the matter of Iyoko. Yesterday, we had news that the High Court had frozen 5 bank accounts and 4 properties of Dennis Miracles Abuaje. There's a story on citynewsroom.com by Kaba Atawoge, and it reads, the High Court has ordered the freezing of 5 bank accounts and 4 landed properties belonging to former Executive Secretary of the Interministerial Coordinating Committee on Decentralization, Dennis Miracles Abuaje, as part of an ongoing investigation by the Economic and Organized Crime Office, EOCO. The order issued by the court temporarily bars any transactions involving the identified bank accounts and prohibits the sale, transfer, mortgage, or disposal of the 4 landed properties until further orders are made by the court. The directive forms part of Yoco's efforts to preserve assets that may be relevant to its ongoing investigations into alleged financial procurement-related irregularities. Miracles Aboagye is currently under investigation over allegations of financial and procurement-related irregularities involving approximately 55 million cedis during his tenure as Executive Secretary of the IMCCOT. Look,
Yeah.
these committees are able to control finances to such tunes.
So let me literally, look at this issue across board. I don't think I want to focus on just Miracle. I think that in another conversation, I said that it is unfortunate that we are quick to label people as corrupt.
Right.
And it is affected even how we do politics. I've cited the likes of Opuni, I've cited the likes of even His Excellency John Dramani Mahama with regards to Airbus and all the noise that was made when eventually we came to some conclusion that, listen, everything that was done, even let me cite Atuforsen, and let me be categorical here that when Atuforsen's issue was ongoing, there were members within the MPP fraternity who were very clear to the MPP that, listen, as a deputy minister, these things that we are calling him out for or taking him out to court was unnecessary, and that it would put into disarray all the deputy ministers in this country in terms of things they do on behalf of their minister when the minister is not around, and largely because some of these things are.
I started when he became minority leader.
Yeah, in fact, when let's be exact. When Levy,
When you
oppose Levy, let's be very exact.
So I really think that one, the political class, we are doing something to ourselves, reducing the goodwill that Ghanaians have for us, and the fact that we are overly excited to call anybody corrupt. I'm speaking from my experience from Public Accounts Committee, where the Auditor General will come up with very big numbers for us to only go in and then realize that, the properties are actually there, except for the fact that the completion of documentation has not happened. So the cement, brick and mortar are there. Okay. It was unfortunate, for instance, when the health minister was trying to bastardize the Ejidamawa ones in terms of the quantum of monies that have gone in. But let's all be honest with ourselves. When you go, the buildings are there, either close to completion, some have been completed and can be operationalized. Okay, so I think that we are really doing ourselves a disservice. This weekend, I graded some roads close to my clinic to make it motorable for, people to come to the hospital. If I was in government and I did this, a lot of people, a lot of people will claim that I'm using government money, but now that I'm not in government and I've done some work on roads, what are they going to say? See, so I really think that we should exercise restraint and look at one other picture. I'm not here to champion ex-finance minister's cause. Look at how the special prosecutor rushed to label him and, all kinds of things with Interpol. Eventually, all of those things were reversed. We need to tread cautiously. Today is Miracles. Tomorrow, it can be any politician. And for me, I'm not a defense lawyer, but I really think that how we go about a lot of these things and what we put out in the media domain. There's this same government that the current Attorney General has been very vocal that some of the things that they thought were so in oral, when they finally went into the documents, it was not the way and manner that they thought. I'm yet to hear the Okudzato Ablakwa coming out and addressing Ghanaians that, listen, some of those things were superfluous, some of those things were out of, for lack of a better word, ignorance of the processes or due processes or government documentation. And I really think that they've done all of us a disservice. We had Okujato saying that using of private jets as a president was out of this world. And here we are in this administration. The Mahamas are using, whether from brother or cousin or auntie jets, they are using private jets. So in all of this, I will plead with Ghanaians and people who are doing what they are doing, that just as Alex Sebefia has said, let the wheels grind slowly. Do the procedural things right, so that when it is your time, supposedly, you are questioned. You have the protection of the laws, you have the protection of the processes that are supposed to be used. Now, Miracle's issue, I'm still surprised by the turn of events, and let's look at even the movies we watch. Before the FBI will put, let me say, a blockage on your account, the counts of your sins would have been registered. And they will tell you in clear, plain language, these are your sins. As it stands now, it's unfortunate that the reputation of Yoko is now a bit difficult. When they make claims, you don't know, because eventually they make claims about one person, then later the counts either drop or the amount, quantum, is dropped when it gets to court. So at this point, I don't necessarily have faith in the procedures that are being used by Yoko. It seems that they are, quote unquote, lawless in trying to administer law and enforcement. I mean, listen, if I would characterize the current Yoko by virtue of some of their actions, which they say they are mirroring another administration, it doesn't mean that if the MPP administration did bogus things and has been voted out, you would also come and do bogus things. And that is why the logic of some of my own MPP people saying that when the tides turn or the tables turn, please, no. We need to administer justice without coloration.
Very well.
Yes, you're
It's ballooning.
Very well.
Justice has to be, fair at all times, regardless of who is in power.
Right.
And that is what I'm preaching today. And I think that, Honorable, if you could talk to the president, what I worry is that are we doing vindictive politics? And for that matter, this comes back to that tribunal thing. Okay, I believe that look carefully at the claims, examine them thoroughly. Yoko is full of forensic auditors.
Really?
Non-forensic auditors. Based on what they are churning out.
You hold on.
Where there's been many instances.
I need to take a quick break. I need to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll trash it out with this non-forensic auditors bit. And exactly. We'll come back to that. Non-forensic auditors at Yoko. Stay with us. We'll come back for that explanation.
Are you planning to relocate from your company office or house, whether across cities to another town or halfway around the country? You want a moving company you can depend on to get you there? Let me introduce you to Logistics Movers. We are here to help you every step of the way, from planning the move to unpacking the last box and settling into your office or home. We have the expertise, experience, and market understanding and offer fast, reliable, and professional transportation services services in Ghana. Our main thrust is to successfully move your business, household items safely, on time, and hassle-free. You can call us on 0246 833 539 or 0244 342 465. You can also send us an email to info@logisticsmovers.com or check our website www.logisticsmovers.com. Why expose your company or household items to theft or damages when you are relocating if it's avoidable? Logistics Movers, we help you relocate.
My line of work, a confident smile is everything. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste keeps me on top of my game and ensures my smile is always radiant and bright.
With the tiring nature of my job, we spend several hours under the scorching sun. To keep our teeth white and our breath fresh all the time, we use none other than Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. You're on a kiss and a kit one.
Samayo Kendini, a hube here, some make us a papa dear to a man for Kel Charcoal natural ingredients, and a bomb is a mobile, a man is swing, and a stars of Mamma Hotel, so I will beg you.
Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Choose Kel Charcoal Toothpaste for anti-cavity, whiter teeth, and fresher breath all day. Available in 80 gram and 150 gram. Grab yours today.
Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
The biggest football festival is on. Don't miss a single moment of the FIFA World Cup action. Experience every goal, every save, and every celebration in a stunning clarity with our brand new Franco television ranging from 32 inches to 100 inches. Stay cool throughout the tournament with our energy-efficient air conditioners from 1.5 horsepower to 2.5 horsepower. While enjoying the tournament, keep your refreshment perfectly chilled with our quality fridges. Franco has everything you need to create the ultimate match day experience. Take advantage of our special online promo plus free delivery within Accra and Kumasi. Visit any of our Franco shop nationwide or our website at www.francotrading.com. You can also download the Franco Trading app on Google Play Store or Apple App Store. For further enquiries, call the numbers on the screen. Franco, home of quality electronics.
Grateful that you stayed on with us. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. We're having the news review segment. Dr. Dixon Adomako Kisi had the floor. Just before the break, we'll have him wrap up on his allegation that EOCO does not have enough forensic auditors.
So I say this, one, state institutions, there's a way and manner that they are audited. And then after the audit, it goes to through the motions and then eventually to this committee, that Public Accounts Committee. Now, what we are hoping is that when it gets to Public Accounts Committee, the infractions are dealt with. You know, where there are, misunderstandings or where, monies were paid and contract not achieved. Okay. And let me unearth one interesting thing. Some of these road contractors, for instance, okay, government owes them huge amounts of money for formal contracts.
True.
And if you go and pay him a penny out of $1 billion for a new contract, when you owe the guy several billions and he administers it to his indebtedness, quote unquote, has he been wrong? So some of the stories too are not very well captured in the news. But in concluding on this issue, I think that one, we rushed to judgment on some of the numbers, and even our Attorney General today, in the person of Dr. Ayini, has humbly come out to say that some of the numbers they churned out were not so. And I'm saying this based on the oral thing, you know, and then also there's been a number of cases that when they arrived in court, the numbers had reduced, or quote unquote. I understand that you don't need many counts.
True.
I understand that. But in all of this, my key point is that the processes must run in a very transparent way. If you are trying to improve accountability, transparency is also equally important on the person administering the supposed justice.
Right.
And I don't see a lot of transparency from EOCO. And I worry that, are we doing duplication of efforts here? How has EOCO now become, quote unquote, work that in a way the Attorney General's office is supposed to be doing? What has become of all the other key administrative offices that are supposed to be doing these things? And is it that we're going after, you know, people who are perceived to be politically opposed to us? Is that the case? And I always keep asking these questions here. The quantums that have been lost within the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's administration, how about the quantums that are being lost today? I've not seen or heard Raymond Archer go after any NDC apparatchiki today.
They are building dockets.
They are building dockets. There are investigations on the, is it Ayini or Yasmin or something like that in Kumasi. I've not, you know, like, no, listen, the same venom you are spilling out to the MPP. If I see you doing that to the NDC, then I'll say that EOCO is fair-handed. You understand? No, listen, I will keep admitting on this television station that things that my party did, if they were wrong, it doesn't make it right for the NDC to be doing the same thing. Please, Honorable, let's change that. Or this country will not move forward. We will not. So I'm yet to see the veracity and then the transparency of EOCO. And I'll state here categorically that they don't have enough forensic auditors, because all the things they do are knee-jerk responses, and they would have been, a bit more reserved and followed through countless documents before doing some of the things that they are doing. So in concluding, you and I and all of us within political arena need some serious protections based on the work we do. And when you've built your career and your character assassinated or you are defamed overnight, it can be a very painful thing. And I'm sure, Honorable Al-Hassan, you can appreciate what I'm talking about. And I side with Alex Sebefia on this key point that though we are saying jail them, we need to let the processes work out so that it will protect me and you tomorrow if we too, our president is not at the helm of affairs.
Very well. I was going to go to Larry on the issue of this supposed or alleged character assassination, but I mean, Honorable is a lawyer, so let me pick his thoughts on it. When people are arrested on suspicion of having committed a crime and how they are paraded and put into the news, their house is searched, and before you know, videos of their homes everywhere and all that. I mean,
no privacy.
Even before they are charged in the public, we have pronounced them guilty by our actions. So how much damage does this do to the people themselves, and what reliefs do they have if in the event that the investigations don't go anywhere? Like this EOCO matter, we understand EOCO is examining transactions and procurement processes. So even as we sit here, no charge has been brought against Dennis Miracle or Sabwachi.
Okay, you see, Nana, you see that when the freezing order was announced, it was announced that it came from the court.
Yes.
It was an order of the court.
Yes.
What more process do we want than when it is an order of the court? I would have faulted it if it had been that EOCO has frozen
YOCO on its own.
On its own.
But does it not have that power?
No, you see, it still has to go through the court.
Okay, very well.
It's because you see, and when you go to the court will have to look at what you are presenting and see whether there's merit.
Has some power like that, but for
a period. If it's like yes, if he wants to go beyond that period, then
You
he
need
has
to apply to the
go
courts.
because sometimes you may be traveling. You understand, or there could be some imminent threat to what they want to freeze. So they should be able to hold it for some time and then immediately go to court. You understand, to have the court give them that longer period. But if you look at character assassination, I don't see where the character assassination comes from. It's just the nature of the society we live in. We are very sensational with issues. I don't see how a freezing order should become so big an issue because we are all being told that this investigation has been going on for some time now.
Yes.
It was not a yesterday issue. You understand? It's been going on for some time now. And you ask yourself, why is it that over that period that these investigations have been going on, they have not gone for this freezing order and they are going for it now?
Could it be that they've now gotten to the point where they feel...
So it means that they have been able to establish something for which reason they need to take this action. If it was done on the first day that they started this investigation, you can say, what have you gathered about the man that you are already rushing for? But even we all know that he has been under investigation for some time now.
Yeah.
You understand? And once you appear before court, the court will look at all the issues you have. In fact, it may be ex parte, but even under ex parte, the court is minded to establish whether you truly have a case against this or you are just going after him for no reason. I think when we are calling for accountability, we should be minded that it has to take a process to get to the destination. And once the process is established in our laws, we have put together the laws saying that at this stage, do this, do this, do this. If these laws are being followed, regardless of what the public says about it, because the laws were put there without consideration, without any eye on what the public will do. What you do in public is your political thing. So once the institution mandated to carry out that, is doing that per the law, regardless of what people say about it, the law must still be allowed to work. And I have no doubt that, look, and Kisi has just said something, that if you look at the oral cases, most of them, the AG has come to say that the quantum is overstated, no merit in it. This tells you that something right is being done. They are not just carrying the oral docket as handed to them by the oral team, hook, line, and sinker to the court. No. They are also going after, they are going through the process to do another filtering. And those processes will further establish whether this case warrants taking it to court or it should be dropped, or the money amounts quoted in them should be reduced. So if you see an attorney general going through that process and dropping some of the cases and dropping some of the amounts being done, it means that something right is being done. Because the oral team, like I've always maintained that the oral team was only a fact-finding mission.
Yeah.
You understand? And two, there were no investigators in the oral team.
It only invited people to report what they suspected.
Yeah, and they never heard from the other side.
Right.
So the oral team only invited one-sided people. You understand? And took information. And let me tell you, in investigation, when you hear from one side, you can't draw conclusions. The oral team only drew conclusions based on the one-sided investigation they did. So the EOCOs now, the Attorney General now, the OSP now, when they go out to now investigate the other side, 90% of the time they will be compelled to drop some of the things.
Right.
Or if possible, add even on. You understand? So it means that something right is being done. And when we say investigation, look, we are even here crying about, look, when you go to the advanced countries, FBI, some of these cases they are following our people on here in Ghana. They have been investigating them for years.
True.
Including the former MP, MP who's under the
the one in the Netherlands.
Asante Achem North.
Yes. So you see, they have been painstaking in their investigation. But for us, the issue we have is that our investigations are tied to our political regimes.
Even the prosecution.
Even the prosecution.
Yeah.
So even if AG takes a matter to court, it wants to finish it within the period of the president's regime.
Yeah.
That is always that mindset. But this investigation regime should be able to work with that consideration of whichever political party is in power. That is why the FBI can take a case and investigate the same case for 20 years. and still go after the person. Look, even if the person's party is in power, nothing will truncate that process. But unfortunately, we have a system where the moment the tables turn, then some documents are pushed under, and then some are brought back to the table.
That is our reality.
That is the problem we have.
You know, when your Attorney General frees up, the
So on
the defaults and the, it makes you worry.
There was actually no case against them. So you see, Miracle's case, Miracle is one of the vociferous people who I can say are always calling for accountability. You understand? And so I don't think he as a person will have an issue going through that process. It is just the established process we have as a society. I mean, if you ask me, some of this is IMCC, Interministerial Coordination Committee. You see, there were too many institutions that were created under the office of the president. I mean, I always have issues.
Like today.
No, how many are they? Which institutions are they?
I'll talk to Felix Kwache, and he'll tell you the quantum of
you
money.
See, no, I'm talking about bureaucracies
going to the presidency is quite high. It's about 4 times
under His Excellency the President, President Akufo-Addo. We saw too many bureaucracies. We saw anti-galamsey task force brought under the office of the president. We saw one village, one dam. How
special initiatives.
We saw too many bureaucracies. Now this IMCC, look, when you do that, the president has too much on his head.
So agenda 111.
Yes, the president always has too much on his head, so he's not able to actually supervise these institutions.
This should go to your current administration, where the quantums are quadruple what we had. So I mean, you should cry to.
How is that quantum being managed? And
he should cry
committees.
He should cry to.
This IMCC wasn't there.
I know, right?
Wasn't there? This IMCC wasn't there a ministry of local
government? Yes.
If you had put this guy or this institution under the Ministry of Local Government, there would have been better supervision.
There's environment.
The moment somebody comes under president, under the office of the president, they have some superpowers.
Was it to spite Damboche?
No, there's environment and there's climate.
No, I'm asking.
Under this administration.
No, see, those are ministries.
I'm asking whether
those are ministries. I'm talking about ministries. Look, if I wanted to do ministries, I would have talked about you, Ministry of Planning. Planning.
Procurement.
Ministry of Procurement. Ministry of Monitoring and Evaluation. Look at this.
Sanitation.
Look, we have transport. Now you have aviation.
No, but even with all of this, I'm saying that the quantums are far less than
Very, let's hear from
you. The current administration.
Please wrap up. Okay, so I'm just learning. So I think that let's not fight the system that we have all established for ourselves. I don't see any political issue coming out of this. I see that if Miracle is clean, he should be able to walk through this process without any issues.
Through the fire.
Anti-miracle.
There was they will call you anti-miracle. So let's respect the processes. And then, because that accountability we are all yearning for. In fact, part of the reasons people voted massively for Joma was also because he also said he will investigate certain things. And we're going through that process.
Very well.
So he's just respecting the mandate that was given him.
Very well. Let me come to you on the politicization of some of these issues. How the party, the one under investigation belongs to, responds to some of these various processes, and then of course the party in power, how the various agencies under, because of course the heads are appointed by the political authority, how they handle these, and the kind of perception it creates within the public domain.
Somebody appoints the Supreme Court judge. But at the end of the day, his rulings or his judgments are subjected to all manner of scrutiny. You get it. The same applies to the guy in charge of CID, Yoko, BNI, and all that. At the end of the day, there are investigations which become subject of prosecution. It's put before the court. And the court then would, make pronouncement on it. And even that's the court of first instance. If it's the high, the high court will do that. From there, if you disagree, you go to court of appeal. And if you disagree, there's another layer for you, which is the Supreme Court. And even after the Supreme Court, there's a review. You get it. So,
but not after a 5-2.
Well, you have to do a review. So our work, the work of a certain institution is not just cast in iron that it can be touched. Even the iron can be melted.
Cast in stone.
Oh, the stone you can crush it.
You know, from the B point, the proverbs have to be the same. Cast in stone.
Let's maintain the status quo.
You know, so I think that all we plead for is fairness in all this. But be thorough. Yeah. As Fatal said, listen, the FBIs and all the institutions that we admire, okay, or we aspire to be, they take time to make investigations. Yeah.
Regardless of
who is in power and so on. And at the end of the day, the prosecution is carried out. It could take you 20 years and more. Sometimes you could even get somebody, you know, being recruited from within your institution, who will be giving information and all that, and you didn't know that. Hey, you know, somebody who had been planted over there. Yeah, you get it,
coded,
and so and their investigations are thorough.
Yeah,
but sometimes what we see here, I mean, on Yoko's website, you have Sadim Mubarak Abubakar declared wanted. You have Terry Safo declared wanted. You have Michael Tete declared wanted. Patrick Amatia declared wanted. Lord Murphy Blankson declared wanted. Stephen Atta declared wanted. I haven't seen any politician here. And you know the interesting thing, some of them are there, you know, on the basis of defrauding by false pretenses. We're not businessmen in this country. Whose petitions have been written and put before the same Yoko for investigation. The issue statement admitting that yes, they have received this and that they are following up.
It ends there.
It ends there.
So you are with me.
And need I say that a journalist walk into the courtroom, okay, now listen, my lord, this is what it is. And the moment and came out with handcuffs. That you've been jailed.
Is that your story?
It's a journalist story.
It's a story of a Ghanaian journalist.
It's a story of a Ghanaian journalist. Petition, document, Minister of Energy document, you know, boss document, what? Listen,
you don't mean it.
Volumes.
You don't mean it.
Volumes.
You don't mean it.
The journalist was put in handcuffs.
So there's political coloration.
You know, for me, I think that Yoko will have to up its game. They have to up its game. I have worked with Raymond Archer before, and I don't, you know, I don't pull punches in saying that he needs to up his game. Something has to be done. If you are investigating the thing, the political terrain is different. The years of, you know, where you go there and say,
an eye for an eye.
Yeah, we are investigating this and then it ends there. No, people will follow up. The internet doesn't forget. The list of things people are sharing, you know, we can share thousands of documents right now. So it shouldn't just end, you know, and people are now saying that, oh, is it the guy doing the thing because he's too vocal? Or he's giving a government a stress or something. No, show that, listen, that is not what it is.
Or he announced his bid to contest
you get
National
it.
Communications Director.
You get it. You don't do that. Assure the people that, listen, you are going to be fair and so on, and that you've been put in charge of an, you know, an institution as vital as Yoko. You have been put in charge, you know, of an institution as vital as the OSP, as vital as CID, as vital as BNI. We have so many anti-corruption institutions. However, what we get at the end of the day, falls victim to the politics of this country.
And I'm told that the monies recovered to have been understated, which is another issue.
See, the Sedina Tamanklo thing that, you know, the MPP plans demonstrating on. You need to investigate that. First of all, the lady was convicted in absentia. So she never had a chance to tell her story. She never had a chance to tell her story for us to know that, listen, Sedna, indeed, you are a criminal or you are not. But people are going to
needs to know.
Yes, people are going to demonstrate about her. Now, when Stika took over that office, those cars that Sedna is being accused of, okay, selling. Sedna didn't sell those cars. It was Stika, Stephen Amwa, who sold those cars. And do you know who the cars went to? Party people.
Right.
I know for sure, let me mention. Daddy Lumba of late, of blessed memory, got some of those cars. Daddy Lumba.
But he's not a party man. He's a musician.
It's reward.
Sticker got it. Sticker has sold his mouth. I'm sure Sticker will be part of that demonstration on that day.
He was in court.
I'm saying that if Sticker will be part of that demonstration.
We don't know.
Well, how didn't you know? I'm saying that let's investigate. So a lot of monies have gone into, down the drain. And people who were in part of, certain institutions who were supposed to account for that, they are not accounting for it. Because they have political protection. To a point where they can even rent, motor bike people who will storm some of these institutions and say that, oh, miracle, the Oya auntie. Yeah, man, no. On one share. Do you get it?
That one is, Obatampa. Some men do well.
The same, this Masterlock matters and so on. They have the forensic thing you talked about. There's always a private company called Bafuewa and Associates that is constantly used to do some of these investigations.
That's my I think
they are constantly used to do some of these investigations. And then they enter the dock. And then whatever they say is, sacrosanct. And that is what people get prosecuted or jail. But see, I'm saying that we should investigate some of these things properly. So that the thing doesn't become like the ordinary man's picture can be put on the websites of Yoko. But then the politicians' pictures, no. And when you touch them, they mobilize people, give them some few, CDs, and then buy them water or some weed, and then they go demonstrating. We need to up our game. And I'm saying that Raymond has whatever it takes to up that game, and that whatever he's doing, it shouldn't be, painted with a political brush. That at the end of the day, we know that he's going to ensure fairness. And that even out of 10, even if he gets 2 or 3 or 4 people convicted, we know we are getting somewhere.
Very well. Time ran out so fast. Rather unfortunate. I wanted us to deal with the political parties' delegate system and the pronouncement by the Supreme Court, but unfortunately,
they can give us some.
We've run out of time. I know she would have loved to, but her hands are tight at this moment.
Who is tying her hands?
She doesn't want to see her picture on any website.
Well, delegates' hands were tied. Now they are liberated.
Then the lid has been blown off. But thank you so much, gentlemen. This has been an interesting conversation. And as we wrap the news review segment on Breakfast Daily, Wahab Abdul Razak and Dede Davies are standing by to take you through the rest of the program. Have a good morning.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabadim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
This is the old way. Let me show you a new and a better way. EduPack. EduPack? Yes, EduPack. A GS-approved and supported initiative for all first-year students going to SHS.
by Prospectus Ghana Limited. Now you don't need to go to the market. All your trunks, mattresses, pillows, including plastic chalkboards, are all waiting for your child at the school. Note, all our wooden chalkboards are being changed to plastic ones to avoid bedbugs.
You can also register by dialing *713*821# following the prompts, or you can visit www.eduparkgh.com and tap register. You can also register at any ADB branch near you at a very affordable price. EduPark, approved and supported by GES.
The entries are in and the marking has officially begun. Who will make it to level 2 of the Literacy Challenge 2026? Listen out for randomly selected entries on Branch in the City and the Traffic Avenue on 97.3 City FM and on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana's 16 regions will be announced on Tuesday, 11th August 2026. Next up is level 2, the aptitude test. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana to make it to the next round shall take part in a written aptitude test on Sunday, 16th August 2026 at 12:30 p.m. at the British Council, Accra. Stay tuned, the journey continues. The Literacy Challenge 2026 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance, Advocate Publishing, and Tema Oil Refinery.
The Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Kaleda, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
It's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
Good morning, Ghana. Good morning, Africa. And good morning to the rest of the world. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning, the 4th of August, 2026. And we are super excited to be here with you this morning. It's another opportunity for us to tell your stories and empower the change that you deserve. Good morning once again. I am Dede Davis.
And I am Wahab Abdulrazak. Thank you very much for choosing us this hour. As you know, Nana Tufo-Boateng started the show with his panelists delving into some of the important issues shaping our country. And now we are going to tilt away from the hardcore politics and bring you a package of everything you need to have a beautiful morning. And that's what we are here to do. My name is Wahab Abdulrazak.
Right. That said, let's check out our weather forecast for today. All right. So there's an 18-hour forecast valid for Ghana from 6 a.m. today, the 4th of August, 2026. Mist and fog patches are expected to form over parts of the coast, forest and mountainous areas this morning, whilst the northern sector will experience partly cloudy conditions. As the day progresses, sunny conditions with occasional cloudiness will prevail across much of the country. However, a few places within the middle, transition and northern sectors are likely to experience thunderstorms or rain from the late afternoon into the evening. Relatively cool nights and early morning temperatures are expected across the country, and the state of the sea is rough. So do stay safe as you go about your daily activities, and you can follow the Ghana Meteorological Agency on Facebook, TikTok, X, YouTube, WhatsApp, Ghana Met on X, Ghana Meteorological Agency on YouTube, GhanaMeteo.agency on WhatsApp, Ghana_Met_official on TikTok for all the weather updates. Alternatively, you can download the weather update app from the Google Play Store or the App Store and stay updated accordingly. Right. Wahab?
Beautiful Tuesday morning.
It is. And I'm excited because the This is Ghana exhibition 2026.
It's coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up, and it's coming like Kakai. 29th to the 30th of August 2026. You would experience Ghana at one place. And when I say Ghana, I'm talking about like made in Ghana products, made right here in Ghana, from innovation to tech, to clothing, to cosmetics, to fashion, you name it. Every single industry will be well represented at the This is Ghana exhibition 2026. And it's the biggest exhibition in Ghana. And so you can't afford you can't afford not to be part of this year's exhibition, So to be part, if you want to exhibit, if you want to show the world what you're made of, if you want to show the world the goods that you have that are made here in Ghana, then call 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973, and all your questions, all your inquiries will be handled accordingly. And we'd like to say a very big thank you to our sponsors, MTN and EcoBank, for helping us bring the biggest exhibition in Ghana to our patrons. So yeah, entry is absolutely free. So if you're a business, a patron, whichever category you find yourself, you can be part of the This is Ghana exhibition. Well, last year I purchased made in Ghana rice from the This is Ghana exhibition. I never thought I could enjoy rice this much. You know, we are used to the perfume rice and the basmatis and the rest. No. I purchased one particular rice. I think, was it Nana's rice also?
Yeah, Nana rice.
Yeah. You will love it. You will love it. It was soft.
What meal did you prepare with?
I prepared jollof rice.
Charlie.
Yeah, jollof rice.
The kanzo.
You would love it. It was like that. And you know, Ghana rice, it has its own technique to preparation.
Unique taste, you know.
And it was superb. I enjoyed it so much, and I didn't believe that we could actually find made in Ghana rice that would taste this nice.
Very clean.
Very clean.
You don't have to do much.
No,
very easy to cook
our local
well.
rice, you would find stones and stuff in it. But this one, no. You won't find anything in it.
Absolutely.
It's clean. So yeah, I found that at the Made in Ghana, This is Ghana exhibition 2025, and you can also be part of it. I also discovered a Roland. Made right here. Yeah, made right here in Ghana. And it smells so good. the fragrance. He has different.
And I'm sure it's able to stick with you for a
yeah,
long
it's able
time
to
as
stay
well.
with you for a very long time, and it's made right here in Ghana,
Wow.
not UK or US or no, right here in
Made
Ghana.
in
Yeah,
Ghana.
and it's so affordable. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you will discover a lot aside the rice and the roll-on. You will discover a lot. So do well to be part of the This is Ghana exhibition 2026, and don't be left out.
All right, so we're still reminding you that the biggest pre-secondary student competition is progressing. That is the literacy challenge we're talking about, the 2026 edition for that matter. So we've entered the level 2 of the competition, and that has to do with the aptitude test. So we've received the entries already. We ended that last month. Now we're going to screen the entries that we've received so far and select 100 contestants from across the country. So from Nalerigu to Bunkurugu, everywhere. It's going to be national. We told you it is a national competition. So on Sunday, 16th of August 2026 at the British Council here in Accra, exactly at 12:30, we're going to have the aptitude test. I like to call it justify your inclusion stage of the competition. So that's where you're going to justify whatever you wrote for us in there. So there's going to be some critical thinking testing there and all that. So please be on guard and stay tuned to Channel 1 Television and City FM, and also the contact details you provided to us for your entries. We will reach out to you when you are shortlisted for the level 2 of the competition, and that is happening on 16th of August 2026, 12:30 p.m. prompt. We mean not Ghana Mine time, but Channel 1 TV time. Channel 1 TV and City FM's time. Yeah, 12:30 prompt. That is when the aptitude test is going to happen. So for any information, you can reach us on 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973. And the literacy challenge is brought to you by City 97.3 FM and supported by Channel 1 Television. However, we want to say a big thank you to our sponsors for this year's edition, Prospectus Ghana, Advocates Publishing, and SIC Insurance PLC. Thank you very much for them.
And the newest on the block is Tema Oil Refinery and Delhi Group. So thank you so much for coming on board and supporting us on this year's Literacy Challenge 2026. Right. Now, we're in the month of August, a lot of things are happening, and you can't miss it.
It's packed. It's packed with a lot of goodies.
It's packed. You can't miss it. And I'm talking about the Auto Sale and Expo 2026, which is coming up on the 13th and 14th of August 2026 at the Zondatech showroom in Jowulu from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily. So there you're going to discover a wide range of Zondatech automobiles. There's something for everyone. There's something for everyone. And don't mind our roads in Ghana. No. Their cars have been built to stand the potholes on our roads in Ghana. So yeah, you have to be there from the 13th and the 14th of August 2026 and discover something for yourself. Who knows? There's a payment plan, I believe.
Yeah,
it's a surprise, but they have a surprise.
And it's only
for
about
you.
the cars.
There's some arrangements you can do if you earn some amounts B. So yeah, you have to find your way to the Zondatech showroom in Jowulu on the 13th and 14th of August 2026 and drive home a very nice, luxurious car. I would like to say a very big thank you. So this is in partnership with Zondatech and with support from Channel 1 TV. For more information, call 0205 973 973, 0501 772 222 for every inquiries you may have about this auto sale and expo. Now, every Ghanaian family has a secret. right? I'm sure growing up you had that sibling of yours who would always who was troublesome one and would always go and expose you to your parents for doing something for doing something bad and whatnot. Yeah. So the Blankses drama series is that family drama that has all the drama, as it says, right? So you would experience all the drama that comes with our Ghanaian family. Very relatable. It's a family drama that has been put together by Channel One TV, directed by Victoria Dogbe, and it airs on Thursdays at 7:30 p.m. on Channel One TV, exclusively on Channel One TV. It airs here. And if you missed the Thursday airing, don't worry. We have some repeats days for you. Fridays, 11:30 a.m. Saturdays, 7 p.m. Sundays, 4:30 p.m. Tuesdays, 3 p.m. Wednesdays, 5:30 p.m. So if you missed the Thursday airing, you can catch the repeats on these various days. Thank you so much to Nasco Electronic. We couldn't have done this without you. Lizzie Sheto, Out Insecticide Spray, Everpack, and Lily Rice. God bless you so much. And thank you for supporting us on this beautiful journey.
All right.
That's it. Up next is What's Trending. All right, now it's time for us to delve into what's trending on social media. And when I mention social media, I'm talking about Instagram, X, TikTok, Facebook, those platforms. We bring you everything that people are talking about, the comments, the reactions, and whatnot. And the first on the list, Wahab,
very interesting,
is a woman finds suspected drugs hidden in dried fish. Whoa.
This very serious.
So in a video shared widely online, she examined the smoked fish in a metal bowl and discovered what looked like hidden drugs instead of the expected content. So Nomfa King captioned the clip with a shock, warning others after her friend handed her the items for delivery. Viewers urged caution, advising people to inspect packages thoroughly, discard suspicious ones quietly, and avoid carrying items for others to steer clear of border risk. And so that's the video on your screens. Amani. That's Amani, right?
Amani
and you can find you can find the drugs being hidden in the fish, and so that's the person trying to dismantle it.
I'm struggling to process this.
Okay.
Whole thing.
What do you think about it?
If really you want to, I don't know the intention behind this whole thing. Was it to put the friend into trouble? Because you knowing very well that this is illegal. This is not accepted under our aviation laws and all that. Why must you give it to your friend and not yourself?
The person is not a friend. It's not. Do you get what I'm saying? You are not a friend. If a true friend won't put you in trouble. A true friend will stand by you, stick with you, support you, guide you as to the best steps. A true friend won't do this to you. Do you get my point? So that person is not a friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that person is not a friend. And I mean, this goes to say that people who are traveling must also be extra careful.
Yeah.
So that if someone asks you, it can be a family member, it can be a friend, whoever it is, when they ask you to deliver this item to someone
whatever they give
out there, please do your due diligence properly before you accept to deliver their items. Because listen, I mean, she didn't discover this.
Have explained herself to the
Yeah.
authority. the
If she
immigration
didn't
authority.
discover this, he or she would have ended up in prison for something she knows nothing about. So it's a lesson for us all.
Yeah,
you have to be
absolutely,
careful. You
absolutely.
just have to be careful.
No matter how much you believe and trust someone, you know,
you still have to check.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to leave some space for
Yeah.
disappointment.
Me, if you want
like this.
if you want me to give something to someone abroad, I'll let you give me the money. I'll buy the things myself, package it myself, and send it.
So at least you are assured of what
I'm
you're
sure,
taking there.
exactly.
If you are being questioned, you will know how to respond to them accordingly.
That's what I would do. Anyway, let's check out some of the comments on social media. France 77. There was a time I went for a course in Ethiopia. At the airport, a Ghanaian guy was pulled to one side for a random stop and search at the airport, only for them to find packs of morphine tablets hidden somewhere within one of his bags. The poor guy kept shouting, "It's not my bag," but no one was ready to listen to him. I pity the poor guy. It is what it is. Trust no one. All right. Oba Ifia says, this thing happened to my brother. His friend gave him a bag to bring to him at the airport, but God has been so good. My mom opened the bag later in the evening and we found drugs in the bag. Okay. Ok Lunta says, so he was going to carry a package for someone all the way abroad across borders without checking the contents. Don't even take anything from Insawam to Suhum for anyone without checking the contents vividly in front of the person who brought it, and do it yourself. City of London says, God has saved her. People are so wicked. I tell you, the heart of man is desperately wicked. All right. So those are some of the comments, some of the things people are saying concerning this. You just have to be extra careful.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you receive packages,
Like one of
check them.
one of the comments we read, he says, even if it's from Accra to Suhum, check it, because you never know what you would find there, and then it will end you in some uncomfortable state.
Before you find assorted amane.
I know, right? I know, right? So yeah, that's the first trend. What's the second one you have?
All right, that's a heartbreaking one. It has to do with a car accident along the Brimso Bridge, which claimed 2 lives yesterday. A very heartbreaking scene to behold. It was very difficult yesterday. So let's get into the detail of the story. So a multi-vehicle collision involving an STC bus, fuel tanker, and other vehicles erupted into flames on August 3, that was yesterday, at Brimso Bridge, killing 2 people and injuring about 5 others. The crash near Etukrum by Bunsu Junction blocked the N6 route in both directions, with police diverting Accra-bound traffic through Kibi at Nsutam and Kumasi-bound through Apidra. The bus driver reported that only 10 of the 33 passengers escaped the fire. Very heartbreaking. So emergency team cleared the debris and extinguished the blazes amid heavy traffic delay. So it was very bad yesterday on the Accra Kumasi Highway yesterday. Let's check this video on the victims.
31. The nipa 31. 31 so far. Yana ibiana ibian survive. Yetimi nya kwan ana omo muti anim a omutimi pie se bia memwa bia be se nipa be 10. Ene timi pie. Oma kanyina ahye. 31. The nipa 31. 31 so far. Yana ibiana ibian survive. Yetimi nya kwan ana omo muti anim a omutimi pie se bia memwa bia be se nipa be 10. ɛna etimi pie ɔma aka nyinaa hye.
All right, so that was the bus conductor, the bus driver, explaining the number of people who were able to escape the fire. Very difficult. Out of 31 passengers, only 10 were able to escape.
We still don't know what happened, what caused this collision. Oh, our hearts are with their families, wherever they are. It's sad. It's sad. This is not the kind of story you want to wake up to. Yeah.
And also, it also tells us a lot about maintenance and routine check, especially on long distance journeys.
Right?
As a
distance,
we still don't know the cause.
We don't know the cause, so we can't even say
really
whether
conclude.
The driver was negligent, indiscipline on the road. We can't say. So
by the way, it was a collision between the fuel tanker, the bus, and all that. So let's wait to see what emergency respondents will tell us about the cause.
Let's check out some of the comments on social media.
Janai, not a day without accident on this highway. Plutus, for anyone traveling today, please take note of the diversion route and drive carefully. Life has no replacement. Absolutely. Yao Manuel, 69. Every day there is an accident at Accra Kumasi Highway. It's crazy. Something has to be done as soon as possible. We can't be losing lives and properties. I am easy _ that stretch of road has seen too many serious accidents. Wishing the injured a speedy recovery. Kelvin at Rich. He says, it's very sad to wake up early and hear these heartbreaking stories. Please, every driver using the Kumasi Accra Highway should take this information very seriously. Thanks. It's very difficult. Our heart goes out to again the families of those who aren't able to escape. Maybe you've seen your loved one or a family or a relative has told you, I'm going this place and come back, and only for you to get that one call. Breaking this news to you, it will be difficult for you to.
I'm short of words.
And even those who were able to escape, the trauma that will come with it, should they come out of their current situation and see visuals of this incident, it wouldn't be easy for them at all. It will not.
Anyway, let's move on to the final trend on social media. That's also actually a very sad one. Ariana Grande is withdrawing from public life temporarily. So she says she's stepping back from public life after the end of her Eternal Sunshine tour next month. According to her representative, the singer and actress will also withdraw from an upcoming West End musical production in London. A representative told People magazine that Grande will be taking a step back from visibility after facing sustained public scrutiny. Her appearance and health have drawn increased speculation in recent years, intensifying following the release of her new album, Petal, on Friday. She has been a public figure since 2008, when she made her Broadway debut in the musical 13. So that's the Ariana on our screens, and she says she's taking a step from the spotlight because of constant public scrutiny pertaining to her weight loss. She has not said that it's related to any health condition or anything. But earlier this year, we also saw Brandy. When you feel your heart's cut it, that lady, right? Yeah. So she also, we saw her in the public domain, and she had lost weight, and people were just bashing her. Why is she looking this way and all of that? please, let's be kind with our words. You don't know what these people are going through. They may be going through something they can't share with the rest of us. And so let's be kind with our words towards them. First of all, they are human before anything else. They are first human before they are artists or musicians or whatever. So please, let's just be kind towards them, please.
The bully on social media is just way too much. It's too much. Let's allow people for who they want to be. Yes, you may have your opinion, keep them to yourself. People want to, let's allow them to be whoever they want to be. What? And this is this. It's you
and
can't
she
just
actually
get
said
it.
that the previous look she had was actually her unhealthiest state.
So just imagine. People they don't owe anyone explanation as to whatever they want to be. And allow them. You enjoy the music and, you know, all the creative things they bring out. And interestingly, at times they don't even support and even voice about the projects and the things they come up with they come up with, but they will rather penetrate into their private lives where you are not invited. By the way, let's check some comments on what people are saying on that.
All right. Lou Finke says, hope someone is looking out for her, not in the financial sense, but in the compassion, care, and safeguarding diligence that everyone needs, regardless of age, fortune, or success. Makarian says, she owes the public nothing. Actually, she owes us nothing. Good for her to step away and take care of herself. God bless her. Foxer Graham says, her fans just care about her, and she has a duty to set a better example. She has a lot of little girls watching and following her. Shopstar says, I hope we learned from what we as a society did to Britney Spears. Let the girl heal. CJ Ryan says, good, go take care of yourself, girl. I mean, but I think as public figures, sometimes a step back to rejuvenate, think about yourself, put yourself together and come back also helps. So it's good. She says she's taking a break
but
from
the
the
psychological
spotlight.
aspect of it is also very critical, because people spend a lot of time, a lot of resources and sacrifices to build a career, and only for you to show up one day, maybe you've come across a post or whatever on social media and you think you have that legitimate right to write anything about them. No, we have to be measured and take into consideration their health, especially mental health.
Yeah. All right. So that's what's trending on social media for today. Let's check out our video of the day.
If you are sleeping too much, you are learning how to die.
If you want to live your dreams, you have to sleep for longer.
Poor people sleep more than rich people. As those that sleep too much, they are poor people.
I want you to prioritize sleep.
How much do I need?
At least between 6 to 8 hours as an adult. And you're sleeping 8 hours a day. You are killing yourself and you do not know it. The shorter your sleep, the shorter your lifespan. If you like, continue listening to Kunle, the motivational speaker.
If you're going to be successful, you gotta be willing to give up sleep.
If you are sleeping too much, you are learning how to die.
If you want to live your dreams, you have to sleep for longer.
Poor people sleep more than rich people. As those that sleep too much, they are poor people.
I want you to prioritize sleep.
How much do I need?
At least between 6 to 8 hours as an adult. And you're sleeping 8 hours a day. You are killing yourself and you do not know it. The shorter your sleep, the shorter your lifespan. If you like, continue listening to Kunle, the motivational speaker.
If you're going to be successful, you gotta be willing to give up sleep.
Don't sleep, don't
Wake
sleep,
up,
wake up.
Collect your money.
So right now, what should we
Interesting.
do? Health professionals say sleep 8 hours. Then you go and hear someone say, if you sleep 8 hours, you are not part of the world. You have no
Charlie, we tire
life.
ourselves.
So right now, what should we
We tire.
do? Anyway, That's our video of the day, just to put smiles on your face. And that wraps up our What's Trending segment on Breakfast Daily. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll delve into our communities.
The entries are in and the marking has officially begun. Who will make it to level 2 of the Literacy Challenge 2026? Listen out for randomly selected entries on Branch in the City and the Traffic Avenue on 97.3 City FM and on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana's 16 regions will be announced on Tuesday, 11th August 2026. Next up is level 2, the aptitude test. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana to make it to the next round shall take part in a written aptitude test on Sunday, 16th August 2026 at 12:30 p.m. at the British Council, Accra. Stay tuned, the journey continues. The Literacy Challenge 2026 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance, Advocate Publishing, and Tema Oil Refinery. Life has a way of piling on the pressure, but what happens when stress begins to affect your health, your relationships, and your peace of mind? This week on Lifeline, we begin an important conversation on understanding stress, recognizing its warning signs, and learning healthy ways to manage it before it manages you. Join Bishop Fred Kranche Mensah for a part 1 of stress management.
Stress can silently drain your mind, your body, and your peace. But you see, the interesting thing is that what you understand, you can control. Welcome to Lifeline. Is there an amount of stress that can enhance growth and development?
Everybody needs stress.
Okay.
Everybody is stressed. So if you take, for example, the DAS, that measures depression, anxiety, and stress, you realize that we have the normal category. Normal. Everybody has some stress.
So there is a level of stress that is normal.
Yes.
When I have a spike right now, maybe 2 or 3 ways I can calm down and deal with it.
Okay. Let's look at them. The first and easiest one is to sprinkle cold water on your face.
Okay. Sprinkle cold water on your face.
Yeah.
Lifeline airs every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Right, welcome back. Now, residents of Yagbonkura in the Savannah regional capital, Damongo, are appealing to government to complete an abandoned health facility, saying it is essential to improving access to quality healthcare. Let's check out this report filed by Northern Regional Bureau Chief Shawana Yusuf, and when we return, we'll delve into some conversations regarding it.
While President John Dramani Mahama has on several occasions during his visit to the Savannah region announced government's intention to construct a regional hospital, residents say their immediate concern is the abandoned health facility at Yagbonkura. The project, which was intended to provide basic healthcare services to residents, has been abandoned since 2022 after the contractor left the site, leaving the facility about 30% complete. The unfinished structure, now overgrown with weeds, has become a safety concern for residents who say it has turned into a hideout for reptiles and suspected drug users instead of serving its intended purpose as a healthcare facility. Some residents who spoke to Channel 1 TV expressed disappointment over the stalled project, noting that they continue to travel long distance to access healthcare while the abandoned facility deteriorates.
The reality is that this edifice you see here should have been operationalized by now. Of late, you come around, people using it as their place of convenience, most especially in the night. And sometimes people come here to smoke weed. In a few occasions, we had to come out and drive people away from this structure.
Residents of Yagbonkura have made passionate appeals to the government and other relevant stakeholders to resume work on the project.
So kabrele kanan ngere klen town clinic nshina nkadala kusuno katatsamana da ndurundon kan lerundur malante so ka kanten long come back benchanye tga ta yom bimbi be yoruba len fi baka soro ko toro bre man toro bi nkpal jiman kike fente ban ko so jiman ko nufukumo ba basa fe yurto ko fumun ko len fiya nakamo kamun warna nakabe toro anyi ba kadan warbre kadan mamba ko toro sanyi ambe kolbu munaga ate borbo katara de mun ba lon ko sanyi ko yuruwishi na nyenye yuruba le fi ankanyi ko yuruwishi ke fe na to ke fe na gba ben kligi ke fe gban sanyi.
It has affected our health, most especially the pregnant women. So if it is time for delivering, they have to carry you all along to the main hospital, but it was completed. It could have helped us a lot in this area. It will help our children around this area so that if maybe they are not feeling fine, we can bring them here, but not the main hospital again.
The assembly member for the area also highlighted the challenges posed by the abandoned project, explaining that completing the facility would ease pressure on health centers in Damango and improve access to essential medical services.
Today, as we speak, a lot of the people now have challenge when it comes to access to healthcare. People have to travel from Broto, Janfaruku, Krokura, Domiabra. Those roads are not even more trouble, but they still go through the struggle with their sicknesses, and then they still have to come and proceed to the St. Anne's Hospital, which is the only health facility apart from the town clinic.
Well, unfortunately, that is the plight of residents in Yagbonkura in the Savannah region. And that's a report brought to us by Shawana Yusuf, our Northern Regional Bureau Chief. We have her on Zoom. We would like to understand what the situation actually is and all of that. Good morning, Shawana.
Hi, Dede. Good morning.
I trust you're well.
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm well too. How's the northern region?
Northern region is great. It's a sunny day this morning. We are not experiencing rain this morning, so yes, it's a good day. A sunny Tuesday morning.
Okay. All right, so let's delve into the conversation. Before the beginning of this facility, how were residents in Yagbonkura assessing healthcare?
Thank you very much. The residents of Yagbonkura have for the past years been seeking healthcare in Damango Township. And what it means is that they'll have to commute either 10 kilometers to the town clinic, or they go all the way 15 kilometers or more to access the St. Anne's Health Center in Damango. But due to the distance and the fact that a lot of other neighboring communities that are even farther than Yagbonkura have to commute this long distance. The reason why this project was brought to being. But a project that was expected to have been completed by now started in 2022 and stalled in 2024. Residents have lost hope on this particular project, and they are now out to seek for help and also to cry on the relevant authorities to ensure that they turn back to this project and ensure that it is completed. They tell us that this particular facility that has been abandoned has now been taken over by weeds. We personally saw it when we visited the place, and people who smoke weed and all that use the space there as their safe haven for doing their own thing. Reptiles are also growing there. I mean, they are residing there because of the grown nature of the weed in that facility, and to some extent, people are even using it to defecate. So this is how bad the space has become. A facility that was actually supposed to come and save lives and bring relief to the people so far as access to healthcare is concerned has now become a major issue of concern on its own. And this is the reason why the residents of Yagbonkura are calling on government and stakeholders to ensure that the contractor is back on site.
Shawana, are you privy to the reason why this project was stalled?
Right now, we are not able to tell why it was stalled. We've been trying to get in contact with the contractor that was actually supposed to be on the site. Effort to which has gone down the drain. We've not even been able to get anyone leading us to which particular contractor was on this particular project. But we are still hoping that we'll still be able to follow up through to see who was working there and why this project has actually come to a standstill, and we are not seeing results since those years. So for now, I am not able to tell the particular reason why contractor is not on site.
All right. Thank you very much, Shawana. We'll go over the phone lines to speak to a resident in Yagbonkura, Abdullah Nuhu Zolka. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam.
I trust you're well this morning.
I'm doing great. I'm doing well.
All right, we thank God. Now, the situation in your community is a sad one, and I want to find out, how long has this problem been in this community?
Right. Thank you very much. So, also, it has been there for a long time, for about 2 decades now.
2 decades?
Yeah, because the reality is that the area per se has no clinic or it has no health center. It was around somewhere from 5 years ago that the authorities decided to open a school clinic for Damongo Senior High School, which is also located in the area. But like in most cases, these senior high school clinics are limited. The public have limited use of it. So the area has been going through this no health center syndrome for a long time. So it was like a joyous moment for the people when the construction began in 2022. Unfortunately, till now, it's been left to be at the state it is currently.
How far is the nearest facility, healthcare facility, to this community?
So, like Shawana was just telling you, with the exception of what I just stated, the Damongo Senior High School, it will take you not less than 10 kilometers to get to the Damongo, to get to the St. Anne's Catholic Hospital in an area we call Damongo Canteen. So it's almost over 10 kilometers from the area.
Now, how has the abandonment of this facility affected especially pregnant women, children, people who are in dire need of medical attention? How has this affected them?
So surely it has effects in the sense that these people, like you said, pregnant women, once they get to that stage, per our culture, we see them to be everyday sicklers. When you come to Damongo here, they will tell you that a pregnant woman is an ill person or is a sickler. Let me just put it in a plain language so that it will resonate well with the culture. So traveling, moving up and down from the Yagonkura area to Kantin to access health with the St. Anne's Health, with the St. Anne's Hospital, is always troubling for the pregnant women themselves and their spouse. You know, definitely this will lead to high cost of seeking health, something that you will have just walked a distance to enter into a health facility around Yagonkura to access health. You need to travel or you need to transport yourself to and for the St. Anne's Hospital. If you take a look at this, you could also realize that just early this year, the St. Anne's Hospital were kind of running from one radio station to the other in Damongo, talking about how their neonatal intensive care units were receiving preterm babies. So they were educating parents, they were educating couples, they were educating mothers, pregnant women to report to the health center as soon as possible, as soon as they suspect that they are missing their period and that could lead to pregnancy. So in terms of cost and in terms of transportation cost, in terms of health costs, they are all at a higher rate for us. So it also increases the maternal and infant health risks, like I just stated, as the hospital sometimes came up on radio stations educating or sensitizing the general public on the need to report to health centers early once people feel they are not feeling very well. So we are also looking at the insecurity aspect of it. Seriously, when you come there at night after 8 p.m., even till now, you will still find people using there as a base for particularly marijuana weed. People come there to smoke. And the assembly member has done his part. He's aware of this. He has raised it at assembly meetings. We are not seeing results. So it's kind of a whole lot of challenges being brought to our dear women around this place.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdullah. Mr. Abdullah Nuhu Zoka, he's a resident in Yagonkura in the Savannah region, and Wahab, I don't know where to begin from and end.
This issues about projects abandonment. I still can't get it. Now, if you go in to ask why the project is stopped, the possible responses that we could get is government change of government, or funding constraints and the likes. But regardless of whatever the reason could be, the people of Yagonkura deserves better. When it comes to issue of public primary health care, we've really lying back, although we have signed to achieve universal health coverage and all that. Universal health coverage is not only about getting people to register, a lot of people to register NHIS. No, it goes beyond that. I think we need to do better. We need to do better, especially our rural and pre-urban communities. Look at them. They have to rely on student infirmary, school infirmary. The school infirmary in and itself, I don't know how equipped it is serving the population in the school. How can the whole community also depend on that? Meanwhile, there's a facility that has started that, if completed, could serve even beyond the population in that area. And adjoining communities.
Anyway.
Let's engage the assemblyman.
So we have Sumaila Mohammed Hafiz, and he's the assemblyman for Das electoral area. Good morning, Mr. Hafiz.
This call will be recorded.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I trust you're doing well this morning.
By His grace, I'm doing well, and you?
I'm doing well. So I'm sure you're privy to the situation in your community and all of that. Why has the project stalled? Can you tell us?
Thank you very much. Actually, the project actually got when for about 2 years we've not heard from the contractor. So as the assembly member for the electoral area, I have to start making some follow-ups. Then my follow-up indicates that the contractor has worked to a certain level, and now he's taking his some payment to be able to continue the project. As it stands now, he's out of cash. But initially, we're told that the contractor wasn't that well. So we actually have to hold on, thinking or waiting for his recovery. Then later on, after some follow-up, I now had the information that yes, he has recovered, and then even his son is in charge of the project now. But speaking with him indicated that they need some funds. At least they have worked to the lengthen level. It is now left for them to roof it and then do their other finishing. But as it stands now, they are cash strapped and they don't have funds to continue. That is why the project is standing up to now.
Mr. Hafiz, what is the original timeline for which this project should have been completed?
From the information we had, the project was supposed to have completed in 2025.
Okay. This was last year, 2025.
Yes.
This is sad.
It is indeed sad. It is sad. So, how many people that if this project was completed today would be served? We understand not even the Yabunkra alone, but some adjoining areas as well. Do you have estimate, of the number of people that this facility would have served?
I didn't get you clear. Can you come again?
All right. So I was asking the number of, the estimated number of people that this facility would have served if completed.
Yes. This facility, when completed, will serve a whole lot of communities. It will serve communities such as Nipala, Tapala Kura, Proto, Jamfaru, Bombonto, Domiabra, Kukrakura, and all the rest of the communities, including TAS and then Bishop Residential Area.
So how difficult it is, especially in emergency situations like pregnancy, accident, is a farming community, I know. When there's bites and all that, how do you deal with it? Because you have to transport the victim or the patient all the way to about 10 kilometers to St. Anne. How difficult has that been?
As a matter of fact, there are communities, some communities, where it's situated, as I was saying, it serves some communities that are even very far. Some communities like about, when you take Domiabra to Damango is over 50 kilometers. To where the facility is even over 50 kilometers.
Over 60
and then from
kilometers.
That facility to the West Gwenja Hospital, probably is also about 15 kilometers. So if you add, that would be 60-something kilometers. And the road to is not even motorable. So if we have recorded cases where you have a pregnant woman having a miscarriage just because of the distance and then the access to the main hospital in the process of labor. There were even another instance, a pregnant woman had to deliver inside a yellow motorcycle. How do we call it? We call it yellow here. Keke.
Keke, yeah.
Exactly. Inside a keke. So the keke driver had to deliver the pregnant woman. And then, so we have a lot of these incidents happening due to the distance, and then also the inability of the government completing the project for us.
You tell us earlier that your checks reveal that the delay is due to some money that were supposed to have given to the contractor and all that. What is the funding source for this project? Is it government of Ghana? Is it the assembly? Who is funding? What's the source of the fund?
That is a very good question because I, as an assembly person, I think my first point of call was an assembly, and I even raised this thing in a couple of our assembly meetings, from our executive committee meeting to even our general assembly meeting. The good thing is that I'm even the chairman for the development planning committee. I have followed up to even try to be able to determine the source of funding, and up to now, the assembly has not been able to disclose the source of funding for the project.
Mr. Hafiz, have you, as an assembly, brought this to the attention of a higher authority?
For now, no. The highest authority is the municipal chief executive. That so far that the case was brought to, and the municipal chief executive told me he would engage with the regional minister and then get back to me. And then in our subsequent meeting, I was told that he wasn't able to get in touch with the regional minister because the regional minister had traveled. I keep on following up to now. I've not had any concrete information from our municipal chief executive with regards to the project and his engagement with the regional minister.
Well, Honorable, you have the platform now, but even before then, we know that under the the distribution process for the District Assembly Common Fund, about 20% of the fund is supposed to go into completing legacy projects, which I'm sure this particular facility in Yabunkura is one of them. Has the Assembly identified the number of legacy projects that they would focus on completing, and is this one of them?
The legacy projects, our Assembly for now will not be able to have any serious meeting because for some months now, we don't have a presiding member. And then our 2 attempts to elect a presiding member actually failed. And these decisions are supposed to be taken at the executive committee level before they come to the General Assembly, and then before they are factored into the Assembly work plan. As it stands now, we don't even have a presiding member, and after the 2 attempts, the failed attempt to elect a presiding member, for about 4 months now, our Assembly, Municipal Chief Executive, and the Coordinating Director have not said anything about it. We keep on pushing so that they will let us have a presiding member, and up to now, they are not saying anything about it. So if we don't even have a presiding member, I think these decisions are going to be difficult for us to take as a house, because we can only have emergency meetings and we cannot have General Assembly. And it's through General Assembly meetings that big decisions are actually taken.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Hafiz. He's the assemblyman for DAS electoral area in the Savannah region. And we've been talking about an abandoned health facility that is deepening the healthcare challenges in Yabunkura in the Savannah region for a project that began in 2022 and which ought to have been completed last year, 2025. There's still no light at the end of the tunnel for these communities, and they are asking and calling on the relevant authorities. The Savannah Regional Minister, Salisu B. Aruribe, this is at your doorstep. If you can do something about it, please do, and let this community have the needed health care they need. Amongst the issues that some of these people are mentioning, the roads are not motorable enough, and so pregnant women have to deliver in a keke and sometimes get miscarriages along the line. Also, at night, people use this facility or this place for their own things, smoking, defecating, and all of that. And then also, according to the assemblyman, he says the contractor is saying there's no funding. He doesn't have the needed funds to complete this project. So Savannah Regional Minister Salisu B. Aruribe, if you can do something about it, please do, and let the residents of Yagbonkura get the needed attention that they need as far as healthcare is concerned. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll go to another community also up north.
Nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umaru Amadu sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
Yes, I am Umaru Amadu. This is Face to Face, and you're welcome. I say very often on the floor of Parliament that when we were in government, we got some things right, we got some things wrong. Are you still planning to go to Parliament, or you want to look at National Party office position?
No, I'll be going back to Parliament. There's an unfinished business which I need to do.
Sports has 3 legs: development, management, and promotion.
Disintegration is extreme. We do not wish that even on your worst enemy.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umaru Amadu on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel One TV.
This has been a great tool across the country on countless sites. You need one. Talk to Zonda.
Charlie, the Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Kaleda, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see, before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
It's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
Welcome back to the show. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel One Television, and we're bringing you our community-focused segment where we go into our communities and bring to light the stories that really need the attention of duty bearers and authorities so that they are addressed. We are still in the northern belt of our country. Specifically now we're heading to the Wa Municipal because the hospital is appealing for urgent support as aging infrastructure, obsolete medical equipment, and inherited debts continue to affect quality of healthcare delivery. According to management of the Wa Municipal Hospital, they say the hospital remains the busiest referral center in the Upper West region, but ability to provide efficient services is being challenged by operational and infrastructural constraints. Let's look at this report brought to us by our Upper West Regional Correspondent, Martina Maso Zabo. When we come back, we speak to relevant authorities on that.
Established in 1917, the Wa Municipal Hospital has provided healthcare services to generations of residents in the Upper West region. Although it was downgraded from a regional hospital to a municipal hospital 6 years ago, management says patient numbers have remained high, with referrals counting to come from across the Upper West region and neighboring districts in the Savannah region. Speaking during a visit by a delegation from the Wa Nurse Palace, the medical superintendent, Dr. Bukari Zakari, said while the hospital status has changed, the demand for specialized healthcare service has not. According to Dr. Zakari, the hospital inherited significant debts following the transition and its struggle to maintain aging infrastructure and replace obsolete medical equipment with its limited internal generated funds.
When you go to the NICU, we get a lot of referral of premature babies, babies with infection, babies with jaundice, but we don't even have one phototherapy machine to help them. We don't have incubator to put the premature babies. We don't have radiant warmers. All of them are broken down, and we don't even have a single one. And yet every day we receive all these cases. And the thing is that if you are referring a case to a regional hospital, you must refer a good case. You don't collect the case, you can't do anything, you waste time, and you refer them at a critical point where they cannot survive. So it's become a very critical issue.
The delegation from the Wa Nurse Palace visited the hospital after management briefed the overlord on the challenges confronting the facility. The leader of the delegation, Na Ali Pelpo, said the visit was to assess the situation firsthand and explore how traditional authorities could support efforts to improve conditions at the hospital.
The health of a nation is its wealth, but it looks like for a very long time we have neglected this place. And of course, we won't say it's entirely our fault. When you are suffering something and you don't cry out, maybe people around may not know. You are crying out a bit too late, but something can still be done.
Ngolena Numbalangna Seidu Brema observed that the century-old hospital appears to have been neglected following the establishment of the Upper West Regional Hospital.
Most pregnant women want to access this facility. They come. Those who happen to have premature babies, you can't even get an incubator to put them in. So it means that you have to rush them to either Tamale or Bola or where? These are challenges. That is why the Overlord has asked us, we should be here. So that together, we see the best we can do to solve the problems.
All right, so that is the story of Wa Municipal Hospital, a facility that once served as the regional hospital for the Upper West region. And they fear that's obsolete equipment and also debts, inherited debts. It's going to threaten healthcare delivery. And let's speak to the lady that brought us this story, and that is our Upper West Regional Correspondent, Martina Masu Zabo. Good morning, Martina, and welcome to the show. Hello, Martina. Good morning. All right, we will establish contact with her again. I think we have a little challenge with the network, but so that is the story of the people of Upper West. I mean, municipal specifically. Let's see again. Martina, good morning and welcome to the show.
Good morning, Philip.
This Wahab.
Okay, what happened?
All right. You visited the Wa Municipal Hospital. What did you witness when you went there? We've heard in the report issues about obsolete equipment, infrastructure, capacity, and also about debt. Tell us what you witnessed when you visited the facility.
Okay, good morning to our dear listeners and viewers. Actually, the Wa Municipal Hospital that was serving the region as a regional hospital and has been downgraded to a municipal hospital is currently facing a lot of challenges. And on top of it, it is having a very big debt that the hospital is finding it difficult to pay. When you come to the Upper West region, the Wa Municipal Hospital is the oldest hospital currently in the region, and it has served some parts of the Upper East, Savannah, and then the Upper West region. Most cases from even neighboring Burkina Faso used to transfer to the Wa Municipal Hospital, which was then the regional hospital. But as I talk to you now, the hospital is facing a lot of challenges. When we went there with the delegation from the Wana Palace, you could see that a lot of machines they used to work with were broken down, and even some of the machines are machines that cannot even be used anymore. They need to be replaced with new ones. But these are the kind of machines that the facility and management keep on repairing with the little funds they have just to keep the hospital running. When you go to the maternity ward, it's under they are renovating it because it's not something they could have been using it for now. Currently, the morgue is full. As we talk now, the Wa Municipal Hospital mortuary is down. So now, what the region depends on now solely is the Upper West Regional Hospital, the morgue, and even with that one, it is not able to contain some of the corpses. When you go to the theater is also being faced with so much challenges. Some of their tools they used to work are spoiled. Even the theater, they are now using one room to do operations. So maybe when they have like about 2 or 3 patients to operate, they have to wait, doing them 10 by 10. Meanwhile, they had 2 rooms that was equipped that they could have just used that to save lives. But now they are only using one, and the one is not even in a good shape to, do these operations. The infrastructure is also in a bad shape. They are still using the then old buildings that was built for the hospital. Then that was the regional hospital. They are still using those structures. No new structures are being built. And so with the numbers they receive day in, day out, are not able to occupy the patients they are receiving now. And the building, as I talk to you now, that hospital is 100 years old. And imagine using a 100 years old building up to now. So you should know what it is. And you could see that in the rainy season, as of now, we are in the rainy season. When it rains, some of the walls, when you enter, the ceilings are leaking, that when it rains, they have to shift some of the patients, the bed, and other staff to a corner so that when the rains are over, then they go back to their places. So this is some of the challenges they are facing. Aside that, the medical superintendent made it known to us that the hospital is owing a debt that the regional hospital that is now operating was supposed to take along with them, but they left that bill for them as a municipal hospital to pay, which is very huge that they are not able to generate that amount of money to pay that debt. So now they're handicapped. Even those who used to supply them with medical goods can't supply them anymore because they are owing and they are not able to pay them for so many years now. So Wahab, these are some of the challenges that is facing the WA Municipal Hospital assistance.
Martina, I'm sure you interacted with some patients when you visited the hospital. Can you tell us what they said about the quality of healthcare they received in the face of these challenges?
Actually, when we visited the hospital with the delegation from the Wana Palace, most patients say they prefer coming to the one municipal hospital. But then, anytime they come, they are being transferred to the regional hospital or they are transferred to Tamale, the northern region, or just because maybe they don't have the equipment or they don't have what it takes to take care of them. And it's a worry. Imagine you coming all the way from a village, from Tumu or Nandom, to seek health care in the one municipal hospital, which every patient is always comfortable to go there, but being transferred to the regional hospital or to Tamale, that is a long journey. From what to Tamale is a long journey. So it's something that patients are worried about. You know, times are hard. So some of them coming from the villages to the municipal hospital and being transferred elsewhere is something that they are worried of. And some of them too always say that they are always afraid. Maybe when they come to the municipal hospital and then they are not able to attend it to, they might lose their loved ones. So these are some of the problems or the issues they raise, the concerns they raise during our visit.
Thank you very much, Martina Masonu Zabok. She's the Upper West Regional Correspondent for us at Channel One TV, bringing us an in-depth report of the situation in the WA Municipal.
Today, this morning, today is just not a good day for
It's
me.
not.
Know,
It's not.
because,
It's not.
Healthcare,
Yeah.
something that is established even in our constitution. When you look at it's stated the services that we are supposed to get, unless the education service, the prison service, the health service, particular, it is there in the constitution. And in this age and time, we repeatedly always lamenting on the same problems that we know of. Let me take you to the 2026 budget.
Before you go in there, let's speak to the medical superintendent.
It's very heartbreaking, right? We've kind of not paid much attention to our healthcare infrastructure. See, for a whole budget, that's about 334 billion, over 34 billion cedis was allocated for the health sector. Just imagine how much of that over 34 billion cedis is going into expansion of our healthcare infrastructure. The population of the WA Municipal per the 2010 population housing census was around 104,000. But per the current one that we have, 2021, it's almost double of the previous one. It means the numbers are growing. As a result, the infrastructure should also grow with that pace. But we are not seeing that. See, this facility once served as the regional hospital for the area until I think
It was
2020 something
downgraded.
when we had the new one. So we should expand the facility.
Yeah.
And what breaks my heart is the obsolete equipment
Yeah.
and the ones broken down, the theater and all that. By the way, let's hold the heat here and engage Doc on that. The medical superintendent of the Wa Municipal Hospital. We have him on phone, Dr. Bukari Zakaria. Good morning, Doc, and welcome to the show.
Good morning, everyone in Channel 1 and your cherished viewers.
Right. We've had the issue in the report. It has to do with this, limited capacity of your infrastructure there and also equipment. But what I'm struggling to really understand this morning has to do with the debt you inherited. You are not producing anything. You are offering healthcare to the people of Wa and its environs. How did you come up inheriting that debt, and how much again is the amount?
All right. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I want to just start by giving you a brief history. Your reporter mentioned that this hospital was established in 1970. It's rather 1917. And it started as a duty post when Upper West and Upper East were the same region, one and the same region. And then later metamorphosized to a health center, and then moved to a district hospital, and later converted into a regional hospital. So the structures are very old, over 100 years, most of the structures. The additional ones that look fairly new are more than 50 years now.
Wow.
So you can imagine very old structures without renovation. The electrical system, the wiring system is almost expired. And when you have gadgets, they easily break down because of those problems. So that is just a brief history for you to see how this hospital has served the community. Now, when we were downgraded 6 years ago to a municipal hospital, they were supposed to, according to history, municipal hospital did not exist. It is new, but born in an old structure. So they were supposed to close down the hospital, move all the staff to the regional hospital, assess the municipal hospital, facelift it, and reopen as a new municipal hospital. That is exactly what happened in Sunyani. When the regional hospital in Sunyani was built, the old one was closed. And they moved all the human resource and all the debt to the new place. And then the old regional hospital was renovated, facelifted, and now labeled the Municipal Hospital of Sunyani. But in our situation, the transition is such that they selected staff all over the region and put them at the new regional hospital. And they started on a new, sheet. There's no debt, there's no nothing. And then they left the debt of the regional hospital for the municipal to manage. And when they degrade you from a secondary level, as in regional hospital, to a district or municipal level, the tariff that we get from health insurance, which is about 95% contributor to our financial generation, internally generated funds. So most of our generation comes from the national health insurance. So if we treated malaria here at a municipal hospital, we'll be reimbursed with 20 cedis. The same malaria scene, the same test at the regional hospital, because it's a higher level, they are taking about 100 Ghana cedis. So you can see the disparity. So the downgradement came with generation that cannot match the expenditure, and that cannot also match the debt that they created and left for us to pay. Because as a regional hospital, they were creating enough to do procurement, and the thresholds for procurement were higher than a district hospital. So they were doing huge procurements, and then the debt profile was really very high. Let me just give you an example of the regional medical stores where we take the the medical consumables. We owe drugs about 4 million Ghana cedis. That is the debt that was left for us. And then the non-drug was about 500 Ghana cedis. So when we took over 5 years ago, we managed to clear the non-drug 2 months ago. For the drug components, we have been paying and collecting, so the debt keep on piling because we don't have the money to pay off. For the external suppliers, it's so huge. We started with about 12 million Ghana cedis. And with the 12 million Ghana cedis, we're able to pay down to about 8 million Ghana cedis. And as it stands now, most of them, the suppliers, external suppliers, are sending us to court. So we have a lot of suits, and then we have to sit with them and give them a payment plan. And that is what is happening now. So that is how the debt was actually created. And you know, running cost of the hospital, you need money to buy logistics to still run. So as we generate, it's just a fraction of the generated money that can be used to service the debt. If you use everything, then you are going to stop rendering service because you will not have the logistics that you need to run the service.
And so how far have you reached this concern, especially because it's also penetrating into other areas like getting supplies, medical supplies, the consumables, and now you are also being faced with legal issues that you have to provide timelines for payment, although you don't even have the amount, I guess. How far have you raised it to the regional level and even national? And what has the response been?
In fact, our authorities are aware of this problem. And especially the Regional Health Directorate and my regional director is aware. He's one person who has supported us so much. Anytime there's donation, he tries to, serve us more to be able to complement, to be able to support ourselves instead of giving it to people that are endowed. When it also comes to negotiating for logistics at the Regional Health Directorate, even though we owe, but he's still flexible and advised that we should never be denied. For the authorities in Accra, yes, we have written letters to them. We've even gone to PAC before, so they are well aware of the problems of municipal.
Mr. Zachariah, so currently, how do you balance providing quality health care in the midst of all these challenges you've mentioned?
So strategically, when we generate, what we do is that we are unable to service our debt every month. Because if we have to do that, then all the money should be going to servicing of debt. So there's a delay at the rate at which we service our external debt. In order to be able to secure money to, buy logistics to render the service. And I must also mention that there are some few NGOs, individuals, that actually come to our aid in terms of some renovation, some donations, and it's very helpful. And as I said, my regional director of health service strategically would give us more logistics if donation comes into the region to be shared among the facilities. And that is how we have been surviving.
Dr. Zachariah, how many patients does this municipal hospital attend to on a daily basis?
That is so huge. In a day, we see up to 250 OPD cases. And the bed complement is about 250 beds. And there is the oldest hospital. So you can see that a lot of people traditionally are associated to the hospital. They must have come here several times, their relatives, and then some are even born in this hospital, looking at the age. So they have that kind of affection and attraction towards this hospital. And it also serves as a referral center because it was an old hospital. most people still refer to this place and they prefer to come here. The location is strategic. It's within the municipality. It's not at the outskirts. So in terms of convenience, they would like to come here so that they can easily access other things outside if they want to buy food, want to buy other medicines. So it's easier for them to have access to so many things when they come here.
Yeah.
So most of them are referred to the regional hospital, but they will bypass and come to municipal because they always say this is where they know, this is where they have friends, and this is where they are used to, be taken care of. We are also close to Savannah, so the neighboring Savannah also refer most of their cases to us. So for the burden of patients, both inpatients and outpatients, is so huge. And we are the highest hospital with attendance in terms of OPD in the region. Even I will be proud to say that when it comes to ops and gynae and then child health, we have the highest statistics in the region.
And do you have enough medical staff to attend to these 200 patients that you attend to on a daily basis?
Yeah, so for the past 2-3 years, we've had a lot of staff attrition. Most of the specialized staff have, applied for transfer to leave the region. So for specialized staff, we are not having enough, especially doctors. Last year, we were 13. We had 13 medical officers, and then about 4 specialists. This year, we only have 2 specialists, myself and a pediatrician, and then only 4 medical officers. By the end of September, 2 will be going to specialize, and we will have only 2 medical officers, 2 specialists.
Wow.
So it's really a very big problem. So we have to do the ward rounds and still go and sit in the consulting room and still attend to emergency and still also go for elective, surgeries. I'm an obstetrician gynecologist, so I go to theater all the time. You are waking up in the night for a maternal emergency and you have to attend. So the work is overburdened. And, this has been discussed thoroughly with my regional director, and he's working hard. He is also handicapped in the sense that if staff don't come, then he has nothing to also offer. So these are the challenges that we really face.
Doc, your challenges seem to be multifaceted, from infrastructure to all that. I'm wondering, in situations of emergency, especially, what do you do? Because, we understand you also have issues about obsolete equipment. And you mentioned you're also in the theater all the time. What equipment are you grappling with at this material time?
Yes, so here most of the maternal referrals end in the theater for cesarean session, for hysterectomy due to uterine rupture and CPH and so on. So under that condition, you actually need to give general anesthesia to do your operation. But we have 2 anesthetic machines. One has broken down completely unserviceable. The one that was working gradually in the year 2025, we spent over 90,000 to work on it. As soon as it worked for 1 month, 2 months, it broke down again. And when we called the engineers to come, they told us it's completely outgone its lifespan and they can't do anything anymore. So instead of buying parts to replace, it's better we buy a new one. So as it stands now, we don't have an anesthesia machine to do serious surgery in the theater. So that is the challenge. When you go to, the child health, the neonatal intensive care, most of the mothers will deliver premature, and they will need their premature baby to be under the incubator. That is mimicking the uterine environment, at least to help them survive a bit. They need radiant heaters to warm them up. They need phototherapy machines when they go into jaundice, and none of them. We have the old ones there. We have serviced them until now they are unserviceable. So when they come in that way, we try to do kangaroo mother care for some time and then refer them to the regional hospital. And I must say that most of them refuse the referral. When you refer them to regional hospital, they'll prefer to go back home. Whatever happens should happen. Most of the time, it's a few that we are able to convince them to get them to the regional hospital, and that is very challenging. That is a few of the equipment I'm talking about. When you move from ward to ward, especially our emergency, an emergency that doesn't even have a cardiac massager, an emergency that doesn't have vital signs monitor, all the monitors are broken down. We have serviced them until, and you see, the problem is the wiring. The wiring has expired. So there's always fluctuations of current. So when you put any machine under that electrical system, it has a very short lifespan. And that is what is also affecting us in most of the time. The dental unit, the dental chair has been donated like 40 years ago. It's not more functional. So it's really a problem.
Well, Doc, thank you very much for speaking to us. And it's
sad. Is a lot of
an emergency
issues.
ward that has no cardiac massager. Like,
I don't know how they are operating.
that's very difficult.
I don't know
and
how they have survived all these years up until this moment. But something needs to be done.
Absolutely, something needs to be
Urgently.
done. Something actually needs to be done. We're in a country where we are training biomedical engineers. We heard them. Biomedical engineers, you go to Legon, KNUST, they are there, training them plenty, but they even end up without jobs. These are some of the things they need to do. We need to recruit them, employ them into this facility so that there will be regular assessment of some of these equipment. We don't wait till they are completely broke down and then we come to square one, now thinking of how to, get a new one. The money in itself, we are pushing like over 70% of our health allocation for employees compensation. The 2026 budget I was telling you about, less than 10% of that is going into infrastructure development and equipment procurement of our health facilities. Almost a huge chunk of the money, more than 70% of the total allocation is going to compensation. So if the people are there and the equipment that they need to
function,
offer the patient quality healthcare is not there, how do they work? How do they work?
Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, that's today we went into the health sector and to bring to light the plight of several communities up north, Yabonkura and the Wa Municipal Hospital. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, the show continues.
You can be happy too. Affordable luxury is available at Zonda. Call them on 0501 772222. I love you.
Across Africa, food and agribusiness hold the power to transform economies. But potential alone is not enough. That's why Impact Food Hub proudly presents the Agribusiness Launchpad and Accelerator Program, Ghana's premier agribusiness accelerator designed to turn bold food ideas into market-ready brands. At the forefront of this initiative is Dr. Mavis Oreguasare, a renowned food scientist and passionate advocate for food safety and agribusiness innovation. With a track record of empowering entrepreneurs and strengthening food systems, her vision for Launchpad 2026 is bold, practical, and transformative. From August 5th to 7th, participants will gather at the APSA head office in Ridge for an intensive 3-day training designed to equip them with practical knowledge business skills, and strategies to succeed across the agri-food value chain. The program will be facilitated by seasoned experts with proven expertise in smart and sustainable farming, food product development and value addition, regulatory certification and compliance, digital marketing and brand positioning, financial management, pricing, strategies, and funding access. Participants will also benefit from guided pitch coaching, mentorship with industry leaders, peer networking opportunities, and access to post-program business advisory services. Launchpad 2026 is powered by Impact Food Hub in collaboration with APSA, supported by APSA Bank, Guba Diaspora Network, Casma Foods, Yogi Yogurt, Next Computers, Impontu Technologies, Hendy Farms, Waysoy, Curate MKTG, and Gold Coast Foods, Herbs and Spices. Media partners, Channel 1 TV and City FM. Whether you're a farmer looking to add value, a youth-led food startup, an agribusiness ready to scale, or food tech innovator, Launchpad 2026 is your gateway to growth, visibility, and impact. Students are especially encouraged to apply and will enjoy a discounted registration fee, making it easier to gain industry knowledge, practical skills, and valuable networking opportunities. For flexibility and wider access, participants can also join virtually or attend in person, ensuring no one misses out regardless of location. Register now at impactfoodhub.npontu.com or dial *899*112# on all networks. For more information, call 025-6899-305. Impact Food Hub. Get to the heart of it. Launchpad 2026, your agribusiness reimagined.
Let me go to your place. Now your love out the way. Baby, no give me space. Let me come to your place. Oh baby, I love you. For your love I go cry, cry. Okay, how are you tired? Okay, okay, for your love I no go tired. Now you make my heart fire. Oh, your love me die. Okay, okay, steady fire burning. They wanna catch me, watch me burning. Anything I talk for you, I catch ya, naka, Only one way gonna love you, baby. Come and tell me, do me something, what a story. I catch ya, naka, Anything they want for talk, I know I hear it. I be there, never see love before. Enter, your love, enter water. Enter, kai, enter water. Enter inside, for your love, enter water. Enter, kai. Let me come to your place. Now your love out the way. Baby, no give me space. Oh baby, I love you. For your love I go cry. Okay, how are you tired? Okay, ma, okay, for your love I no go tired. Now you make my heart fire. For your love me tired. Okay, ma, okay, Si mi si queso, 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 si mi si queso. Si mi si queso, a mi body chareto, for you queso. Oh, ma. No use me play, oh. You must come to my place, oh. We must relate, oh. Oh, ma. Today be today, oh. Forget what them I say, oh. Scatter the place, oh. But do ya not play me, oh, ma. I take you holiday, oh. We go fly overseas, oh. Live life my way, oh. But do ya not play me? Boy, I'll be your wifey. I can never be your side piece. Not the way you entice me. Come me carry beside you. Come me carry beside you, beside you. Boy, I'll be your wifey. I can never be your side piece. The way you entice me. Come me carry beside you. Come me carry beside you, beside you. Calm down, calm down. Me go there for you, there for you. Calm down, calm down. Make a there for you, there for you. Calm down, calm down. Me go there for you, there for you. Calm down, calm down. Make a there for you. Like what you see, you do, che-che. Like what I do, I they put them under pressure. Me a big gala, be leche. When me come in, I see they put them under pressure. Everything you want to go fire.
Right, that's Dove Nicole giving us some good music to usher us towards the end of
the show.
of the show. Yeah, but we're not ending just yet because we're about to talk about the Literacy Challenge 2026, and the challenge is still on. Yes, it's still on. We are now in level 2. Yep, you had that right. So level 1 ended last Thursday, the 30th of July, 2026. And we are now in level 2, where the top 100 contestants representing every single region in Ghana will sit in an aptitude test that is scheduled for the 16th of August 2026 at the British Council here in Accra at exactly 12:30 p.m. So, yeah, you'll be receiving your calls and to let you know that, yes, you've made it to the next stage. And so prepare yourself for the aptitude test on the 16th of August. And the aptitude test will comprise of everything.
Yes,
from
of course.
current affairs to general knowledge to math, science, English, social studies,
Everything someday inside.
everything, some literature, everything. So you have to read wide and get yourself prepared for the aptitude test, and that will propel you onto the next stage of the competition. So I'm reminding you again, the aptitude test is on the 16th of August. It falls on a Sunday, and at 12:30 p.m. these brilliant chams will be sitting to justify their inclusion in the Literacy Challenge 2026. If you have any if you want any information on the challenge or any other information you need, call the number 0205 973 973 0205 973 973, and your questions will be answered accordingly. The Literacy Challenge is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance PLC, Advocate Publishing, Tema Oil Refinery, and Delhi Group. Thank you so much for supporting us for the Literacy Challenge 2026, right? That said, that is our show for today. Breakfast Daily on Channel One TV with me, Dede Davis.
And I am Wahab Abdul-Razak. Thank you very much for choosing us. Have a blissful day. Until then, enjoy the rest of our programs.
Across Africa, food and agribusiness hold the power to transform economies. But potential alone is not enough. That's why Impact Food Hub proudly presents the Agribusiness Launchpad and Accelerator Program, Ghana's premier agribusiness accelerator designed to turn bold food ideas into market-ready brands. At the forefront of this initiative is Dr. Mavis Oreguasari, a renowned food scientist and passionate advocate for food safety and agribusiness innovation. With a track record of empowering entrepreneurs and strengthening food systems, her vision for Launchpad 2026 is bold, practical, and transformative. From August 5th to 7th, participants will gather at the APSA head office in Ridge for an intensive 3-day training designed to equip them with practical knowledge, business skills, and strategies to succeed across the agri-food value chain. The program will be facilitated by seasoned experts with proven expertise in smart and sustainable farming, food product development and value addition, regulatory certification and compliance, digital marketing and brand positioning, financial management, pricing, strategies, and funding access. Participants will also benefit from guided pitch coaching, mentorship with industry leaders, peer networking opportunities, and access to post-program business advisory services. Launchpad 2026 is powered by Impact Food Hub in collaboration with APSA, supported by APSA Bank, Gruber Diaspora Network, Casma Foods, Yogi Yogurt, Next Computers, Impontu Technologies, Hendy Farms, Waysoy, Curate MKTG, and Gold Coast Foods, Herbs and Spices. Media partners, Channel One TV and City FM. Whether you're a farmer looking to add value, a youth-led food startup, an agribusiness ready to scale, or food tech innovator, Launchpad 2026 is your gateway to growth, visibility, and impact. Students are especially encouraged to apply and will enjoy a discounted registration fee, making it easier to gain industry knowledge, practical skills, and valuable networking opportunities. For flexibility and wider access, participants can also join virtually or attend in person, ensuring no one misses out regardless of location. Register now at impactfoodhub.npontu.com or dial *899*112# on all networks. For more information, call 025-6899-305. Impact Food Hub. Get to the heart of it. Launchpad 2026, your agribusiness reimagined.
The Community Tracker is a parliamentary accountability project a collaborative initiative between Channel One TV and the African Center for Parliamentary Affairs. Serving as an evidence-based project, Community Tracker documents and assesses development projects across constituencies in Ghana. The initiative includes the development of an attractive database map that identifies and tracks infrastructure projects, making information publicly available and promoting greater accountability. The program empowers communities to identify their priority development needs, monitor project implementations, and hold duty bearers accountable for the delivery of public services. It provides visibility for members of parliament who are delivering tangible development outcomes in their constituencies. Through the tracking and documentation of constituency-level projects, the program seeks to strengthen accountability in public infrastructure delivery while giving communities a meaningful voice in evaluating the impact of development interventions.
Welcome to Wenchi, 30 kilometers north of Kintampo and home to over 120,000 residents. It is the district capital of the Wenchi municipality, and today on the road to accountability, we are here to inspect the ongoing works. That is the Big Push project, which is awarded on contract from Wenchi to Swola all the way to Wa.
This is the Wenchi-Swola corridor, a stretch of road that carries more than just traffic. It carries livelihoods, opportunity, and the